Hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your live readings. First, I'm going to be doing the angel messages reading, and then I'm going to do the live paid portion of the reading for personal readings. If you'd like to get a reading, the list is open. You can see how to do that in the video description below. All of the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. Even if I get busy, they will still be completed as long as you show up for the reading. I will show up for the reading. If for some reason I don't show up for the reading, I will refund your money, which is why I don't accept Super Chat. But first, let's see what the angels want to say, and then let's get on to the paid portion. Information on how to get a reading is in the video description below. And also, if you don't want to have your reading done live, I have plenty of private options available in the video description below. All right, so let's see what the angels want to say to the collective today. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? And by the way, I am putting out 2 pick-a-cards coming up tomorrow. Some of you might have got a notification for it, and it was YouTube. They changed the system, and so I couldn't figure out. Ended up going public instead of supposed to be just for channel members right now. So if you're a channel member, you can enjoy the pick-a-card early. Other than that, tomorrow the other pick-a-cards will come out. It's been a minute, and I've been wanting to get back to putting some pick-a-cards, especially since like it's been a few months and I have a lot more subscribers than I used to. So I'm hoping it'll be better. I don't know. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? I'm going to take 3 of these. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? I think it's over a little bit too far. Let me adjust this. It's just a hair. I think it's like such a tiny margin I have to get it into. And, you know, on my camera, it's not the same view as on here that you guys get to see. All right. There. All right. Looks weird. Not usually. Usually you do it more the other way. Anyways, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? All right. Hang on 1 second. All right. I pushed the wrong button. I was trying to tell. Amber's trying to get ready for bed. All right. So, am I on the right path? It could be something that you guys have been asking. So this is what they're trying to address, I guess. What excuses am I making right now? Oh, Lord. I feel like they're calling you guys out. Who can I serve today? They're talking about something about being self-serving, but I can't. I feel like some of you need to do something to serve yourself. So it's not like only other people you're supposed to serve. That includes yourself. And usually, typically, I guess self-serving isn't very, thought of very highly in society. But, they're not thought of very highly in society. But, I mean, if you don't fill your own cup, who's gonna really? So, in a world lacking soul-to-soul connection, small and simple acts are what create the biggest and most lasting impact. We shift our own pain and experience in an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. Who needs you today? So yeah, I do feel like there's some some of you, you need to place, what I'm hearing is some of you need to place boundaries on other people so you can have like the energy for the people who really, really matter. So it might be like redirecting your energy is what I'm hearing. Like this is what I'm just hearing them talking about this. This is definitely a channeled message. They're saying that you need to pull back away from some people who are kind of taking a lot of your energy, doesn't like takes it for granted, and you know that kind of thing. Isn't very grateful. And then there's people who really do need you, and really, do, if anything, need your love. Um, and you're neglecting them in some way, shape, or form. And so it's like you need to do that and also fill your own cup so you can give to those who are the most important. It says, listen to your heart. Who needs you? Make one soulful connection today and give solely to spread more love, expecting nothing in return. Notice the joy that you feel when you serve others. But, you know, it's nice to serve others, but, you know, there are some people that are just, they just want more. They just want more and more and more, and they're not grateful. You know what I mean? There's a really, or even they'll complain, right? There's a real lack of gratitude. And the affecting energy is, on whom am I placing blame right now? And a lot of times when you're pointing the finger, you got 3 fingers pointing back to ourselves. So you got to keep that in mind. It says, a person who blames others has not begun their lesson. A person who blames themselves has begun their lesson. And a person who blames no one has finished their lesson. So like a long time ago, part of like overcoming your ego has to do with like one of the biggest steps is to stop blaming. Like don't blame at all. It's like you're safer not blaming, period, than anything, because one, when you made the mistakes, you were totally ignorant. And 2, you know, they're ignorant too. Most of us, we don't know. I mean, you don't know, they don't know. Even when people are, you think, oh, they know what they're doing. Not really. A lot of people are in their ego. They don't know anything about spirituality or anything like that. A lot of them, I say they don't know, is a lot of people are responding from childhood wounds, childhood patterns that they learned from their parents and their peers, you know, that kind of thing. So everybody in a way is kind of innocent in a weird way. Like, yeah, some of them are being like they do shitty things, but they're not necessarily doing shitty things because they know any better. You know what I mean? So sometimes you're just better off not blaming, and it helps to kind of release attachment to the situation and just kind of realize that maybe they're like a child or something like that, and just to kind of, you know, don't, because you got everybody, like some of you, even you've been in the situation where you've been that person, you know, you're not really in any place to be blaming anybody. Now, the only person you really can blame is yourself, because you put yourself in the situation. And if you keep doing it over and over, then you have to blame yourself, right? It says, take responsibility. On whom are you placing blame right now? Today, free yourself by releasing all victimhood, blame, and resistance. They don't belong where you're going. Only love and courage live there. Make a choice to do it, even if you don't feel ready. Listen to your heart, and you will be led. So there's not really like the ego is what who blames. Like your true soul self, your higher self knows, can see the bigger picture and knows why everybody does the things they do, and that they're in their ego just like you were in your ego, or maybe some of you still are in your ego. So there's no really point in blaming anybody, as it doesn't really accomplish much. You know, I definitely don't like to engage in conversations or even conflicts with people who, you know, are just trying to blame. And every single time they try to, well, you did this and you didn't, like, so what? You know what I mean? And if I did do something wrong, I go, yep, I sure did. And I'm sorry about it. A lot of times it'll make some people stop, you know, and look, it's like, yeah, I should have done that, I guess, you know, and everybody makes mistakes, you know, and the best thing is like, but a lot of times when people go, yeah, I did this wrong. And then the next thing, in the next breath, they'll be go, but you, no, try to leave that out. say, yeah, I did that. And maybe you kind of being in that way will make them pause and go, yeah, I guess I did something. I wasn't perfect either, so we are humans and we make mistakes. We've actually come here to make mistakes. Like, that's why we're here. We're here to fuck up. So, and another thing that problems that people run into is where they start associating like mistakes with being a bad person. Because we're taught as a child, you're bad, you're evil if you make a mistake. And so a lot of times people will try not to, they will try to avoid accountability. Well, I don't want to admit that I made a mistake, because then that I will be admitting that I'm a bad person. And so we have to stop like associating, mistakes with being bad. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and see this one. Am I on the right path? So sometimes we second guess what we are doing. We lose trust in the process and question if we are even all on the right path at all. I feel like for some of you, you're not on the right path, especially when you're doing what this says. What excuses am I making right now? Some of you, if you're placing blame for not being on the right path, because everything, all of these cards are stemming back to this one. And on whom am I placing blame right now and making excuses? That's another thing I stopped doing in order to get my shit together. So I stopped making excuses for not showing up for other people, mainly for myself and things. And you just, you know what? You don't feel bad about it. You don't have a pity party about it. You don't get mad at yourself about it. You don't get mad at other people about it. You just get the fuck up and go do it. You don't think about it. Because when you think about stuff, then you start procrastinating, and you can create like a type of anxiety when it's better off. That's why meditation is so important, because you can like clear your mind and not allow your mind to go there, to where like, oh, it's this person's fault, it's that person's fault, oh well, I couldn't because this happened and that happened and everything. When in all actuality, a lot of us, we could plan ahead better. There's just things that we could do better, right? And now that we've made the mistake, we can learn from that mistake and think about what could I have done better. And then you could just say, hey, next time I'm going to do better. I know what I'll do now. I know that I made a mistake, but I learned from it, and I'll know what to do next time. And that's a really nice place to be. So am I on the right path? Some of you, I feel like that the answer is not really, even though I feel like with a little course correction, you can be back on the right path. And I feel like, a lot of you, there's like an ego thing going on here. So that's what I feel like they're addressing. As long as you're in your ego, you're not really on the right path, but it's like really easy to kind of get out of that. So I'm not saying these things to kind of make you beat up on yourself or anything like that. It's more like to make you aware, so you can kind of, I guess I could do that a little bit better, and I could get out of my ego and stop fearing and making excuses and blaming other people, that kind of thing for my behavior or my situation, that kind of thing. And it's a lot of it, especially with things that's difficult, you can't allow yourself to really just think too much. You just gotta fucking do it. Just do it. You don't think about it. You don't go, oh, I'm scared. You don't think about that. You don't allow your brain to go there. You just do, like, have nothing in your brain. That's why meditation, the point of meditation is to be able to clear your mind. And the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. And so then when you're having negative self-talk or like negative talk of anything going on in your brain, you can shut it. You can shut it. Like, nope, shut up, and then look for or reach for a better feeling thought or positive thinking. And it's not that you're totally trying to avoid negative, but no one's benefiting from you trash talking yourself or trash talking others or making excuses. No one's benefiting from that. It's not like there's not an avoidant energy there. It's like you're just not, there's no purpose to that other than to like, okay, that's not good. I need a redirect. You know what I mean? So am I on the right path? And it says, know this, you're on the right path. Keep going and keep believing. I feel like that's where some of you get off the path and you start being more negative and doubting and all this stuff. It says, keep remembering that you made a soul contract that you are currently fulfilling in every area of your life. Even if you can't see it, that doesn't mean it's not real. And then we have, what excuses am I making right now? No more waiting. There will never be a good enough time. The time is now. So now is the time to take action and stop making excuses and just do it. And that can go for a lot of different things. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? And if anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. I'm doing personal readings after this portion of the live stream. Information on what different reading options are available are in the video description. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? Gotta get my hand around it. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? And by the way, this is the last day for candles. If you want any candles, send in your orders right away. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? And it is full moon, and Taurus is the last super full moon or something. And Taurus is about earth, money, things like that. A good money candle would probably be the best for that one if you want to know which one. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? I want to... What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? All right. So the first one says, dearest you, do you ever wonder whether your ideas and inspiration might be coming through your soul rather than generated from your mind alone? We are here to tell you that we are always whispering in your ear about your highest good. We are conduits for spirit, letting you know you are a living channel for this awesome co-creative energy. When you're feeling inspired, it means that you heard us. Inspiration means spirit is breathing through you. Inspiration needs your human passion to keep it going so that you can make a difference in the world. So keep moving on what inspires you. Let yourself be led into new experiences and know that this is why that you are here on this earth. Your purpose is to discover your spirited nature and to bring forth through your efforts whatever is meant to be. Wondrous miracles have a way of showing up when you let inspiration propel you forward. All right, and then so they're saying the inspiration that you're feeling is meant to kind of push you to take whatever action they're trying to have you take. And it's going to be different. I would say what it is, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be different for everybody. Some of you are supposed to be taking action to, like, for a love situation. Some of you are supposed to be taking action for a job or something like that. So some of you are supposed to help other people or family members. So it's going to be different for everybody. But a lot of you, you know what you're supposed to be doing. All right, then we have, dearest you, let us ask you, are you looking for happiness outside of your everyday moment-to-moment experience, thinking that you will find happiness out there someday? So many go chasing a magic it out there, but it never could be found there. So we want to share a secret that shouldn't be a secret. You are pure joy. What made you is pure joy, and every time you wake up and even you sleep, you have joy waiting to be experienced, or I'm hearing expressed inside of you. Joy and happiness are fullness come from doing joy. Being joy, knowing it, cultivating it, and lightening it in your heart so you can share it. You must know this, so when the time comes, you will be fully free, and your joyful being and actions will turn you into a beacon of starlight. Look within and be joyful, for even tears and loss, for they mean that you have lived, really lived. Jump into it all and love every minute. We all love you like crazy over here, Spirit. So what does that mean? So about being of happiness, it's about, there's a thing called financial independence, and you know what that is. So think about financial independence and what does that entail. Now turn that into emotional independence, where you don't rely on other people to be happy. And that's what that is. That is that Nine of Cups energy, the energy where you don't rely on other people to be happy, because the only person responsible for your happiness is you. Okay, so you don't go out there and you try, oh, if I do this, I'll be happy. If I talk to this person, then I'll be happy. I'll be happy when I get a certain job. I'll be happy when a lot of you will deprive yourself of happiness unless you've reached your goal as well. That's ridiculous because it's so hard to manifest what you want when you do things like that because you're not in vibrational alignment with them. It's better to be happy now, and every day happiness is a choice that you must make. You can choose to be sad or you can choose to be happy. You know, and that's up to you. But the more that you choose to be sad, the less likely you're going to actually manifest what you want. You are more likely to be in vibrational alignment for what you want if you choose to be happy now. And there's plenty to be happy. You don't have to have everything a perfect life to be happy. You know, a lot of people, there's always going to be something. You know, you can't allow little things, little hiccups and difficulties coming from here and there to devastate you. You know that you're going to get through it just like you've gotten through everything else. Okay, it's not the end of the world. You will make it through. So try not to be too hard on yourself. You know, and choose to be happy now. Give yourself some grace sometimes when you have difficulties, you know, and give other people grace as well because we've all been there. You know, when you kind of let go and choose peace and happiness, you know, even with people, because I'm picking up an energy of some of you feeling some kind of resentment towards others. And with the planetary alignment we've currently got going on, yeah, a lot of people are being more feisty. You know, plenty of spicy people talking to me lately. So, you know, try to kind of let it go. Everybody, you don't know what everybody's going through. Okay. And not saying that you should allow it. You can definitely distance yourself from people who are being inappropriate, like treating you incorrectly. But still, at the end of the day, don't try to hold it in your heart, any kind of negative feelings towards or any resentments or anything like that, because they really don't know what the hell they're really doing. They don't know why they're doing what they're doing. They just know that you made me feel this way, and now I'm going to make you. They're going to try to make you feel like this, you know, as some kind of revenge or something like that. I don't know. So anyways, hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. I'm going to go ahead now and move on to the paid portion of the live stream. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description as well. All of the readings that you order come with a free dice reading. Okay, so if you do want a free reading, you have to order a reading. Reading options are in the video description. The free readings are dice readings. So it could be yes or no, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions for your free question. There's other, you can see all, there's way more questions you could be asking for your main reading in the video description. You'll read it in the video description. If you're not sure how to reach the video description for your device, it's going to be different for different people's devices. What I would suggest doing is Googling it on how to find the video description for your device, and you can figure it out from there. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. I don't know yet, Leticia. I just started looking at it. I'm trying to navigate it and get rid of whatever these ads are. Like spam stuff I'm getting. All right. So first is Amaryllis. Hopefully you're doing well. With a mini in-depth reading. And then we have Kendra with, what are you ordering, Kendra? It's $33.33, unless you're ordering something else. Would you send 33? Did you want a regular reading, Kendra? If you want a regular reading, you have to send 33 cents more. And you don't have to like send extra or anything like that. It's not PayPal. So just, can you please send the difference, Kendra? Yeah, thank you, hon. You probably just misremembered how much it costs. And then we have Catalina. Oh, thanks for being ready, Amaryllis. And then Katarina with 3 mini in-depth readings. So, to answer Leticia's, let me do some math for Leticia here. It's about an hour and a half wait, maybe closer to 2 hours. If you can wait 2 hours, go ahead and send. But it's more towards an hour and a half. I'm just saying 2 hours because you never know when someone is gonna. Take longer, you know. Okie dokie. But it'll probably, the next one, Leticia, will be longer because it'll be on a Saturday. If you can stay awake longer on a Saturday, or you can just order Instagram reading. And by the way, this is last call for Super Full Moon in Taurus that I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Today is the cutoff if you want to get a candle and be able to manifest love, money, healing, protection, and justice. Go ahead and send in your payments and your information on it, which candle you want, and I need your full first and last name and your date of birth. Let's do that. I will burn the candles for you, and the candles will be on my story on Instagram and Facebook. All right. My spelling is horrible. Just looking at clicking things and they're not working. All right. All right, there is the current list. All right. Amaryllis says, who's coming towards Amaryllis in love in the next 2 months? All right, let's find out. Let's see what the little dice say. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Amaryllis in love from now until the end of December, or who's coming towards Amaryllis in love from now until the end of December. All right, I have to say it like by the end of something. A month, it usually comes out more accurate. All right, so we have A-I-U-H-M, A again, another M. It's all these M's. M-M-A-A-H-U-I. Okay. And then we have Pisces, Leo, Virgo, Gemini, that's Mercury energy, Aries, and Scorpio. And then number 5, what is that one? 5 again. So 5 could be a synchronicity that you're dealing with, which can talk about like big changes, okay? But not really that easy though. Also 5 could be May, 4 could be April. That's like Aries energy and Gemini energy. And also you have Cancer. So Cancer, Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, Scorpio, Leo, and Aries. So there are those. Hopefully I will remember them in my brain. As I go to pull your other cards. Don't let me forget. All right. All right, please tell me who is coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December. Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? So we have gifts, passion. So you might get some. Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? Who's coming towards amaryllis and love? We have dating queen. Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? Might help if you got a love candle. Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? And then we have brunette female. I don't know if you're into women, and that could be you though. Are you brunette? I think you're brunette. I can't remember. Bottom of the deck is control. It's like you're taking back your power. It's implying that you might be shy. You got a fair male here though. There's all these people though. All right, please tell me who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December. Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? Who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December? Clarifying gifts. We have the 9 of Wands. Clarifying passion. We have the 8 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying dating queen. We have the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying brunette female. Clarifying brunette female. We have the Star in the reverse. Please tell me who's coming towards amaryllis and love from now until the end of December. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Swords in the reverse. We have the World, clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Seven of Cups reverse, clarifying the Star in the reverse. We have the Three of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Hierophant. King of Pentacles reverse. What is your Virgo? You guys are like, I don't know. I'm hearing you guys are getting a complete overhaul on your lives mostly. Coming up soon. Page of Cups in the reverse. The Chariot reverse. The Knight of Wands. The Ten of Pentacles. I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of changes for Virgos lately. I don't 100% know why. I think they're talking about it a little bit in the astrology community. It just keeps showing up in like this energy I keep feeling. And like I've been getting more like readings for Virgos lately. Yeah, you're a brunette? Okay, it could be you. Make sure you refresh your videos so you're not lagging. All right, please tell me who's coming towards enemies in love from now until the end of December. Who's coming towards Amaryllis in love from now until the end of December? Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Star. That's good. I'm seeing you getting together and having some kind of celebrations and, I don't know, being pretty popular. Clarifying the Star. Coffin. Clarifying the World. We have roses hand in hand. That's a nice combo. It's implying you could end up in a relationship. It's saying once you Eight of Swords reverse, like when you come out of limiting thoughts and stuff, and you could end up having some kind of ending or something that is going to lead to success. So maybe like if you have an ex or something where you're kind of been into somebody and you're like, fuck that guy, I can do better type of energy. There's like an ending that is going to make a new beginning. You're going to choose to end something that you've been, and it's going to be, something is going to happen with that situation that is going to be like a gift to you, even though it won't feel like a fucking gift when it happens. But something is going to kind of liberate you. Like something's going to happen to liberate you. So you're kind of free up your heart, if anything. So I'm feeling like you kind of being kind of stuck on somebody from the past or some shit. But I'm seeing you coming out of that and then getting into something else. We do have Capricorn energy here. Clarifying the Seven of Cups in the reverse. Flames on the Hearth. That's a good card. Flames on the Hearth, even like if something negative is going on, it kind of makes it better. It means like something shitty is going to turn into something better. It neutralizes bad cards. Clarify Flames on the Hearth. Clarify Flames on the Hearth. Yeah, lightning. So like, so it's like, basically lightning can end up, it's kind of like a tower, and also can mean anger or something like that. But it's like something is going to make it better. Whoever this new person is. Clarify the Three of Cups. We have Anchor. Clarify Anchor. Clarify Anchor. God. Clarify the Lion. Ooh. something's going to happen. I'm seeing you kind of getting together with others, and I feel like you're going to be dating a few people, and you could get involved with somebody. I'm seeing you getting laid. It's like sudden shock. Clarify the lion. Oh, you could hear about a pregnancy. It could be you. We have the stork here. Clarify coffin. Clarify coffin. So, I don't know. You also could hear about an ex or somebody who is married or in a relationship ending their connection with somebody as well. If that is true, then you're going to be going out with that person, with those people. What's in the bottom? We have Fox. I'm seeing someone being very interested in you. Love is definitely trying to be coming for you, for real. And there's some stuff to learn, but I don't know. It looks like it's like going in that direction, but there's a little bit of drama going on. Okay, not gonna lie. I'm seeing you getting together, going out with friends, going to some kind of celebrations or something, meeting people in that way. It's like I'm seeing like you finding out someone's going to be shocked about being pregnant. I don't know if it's you or a friend or something like that, or if it's somebody you were into before or something. Like, say if you started dating someone and you got busy and then you found out, oh, my ex is pregnant. You know, I don't know. It could be something like that, but I don't know. It could be you. So be careful with that if that's not something that you want to do. But I'm seeing you kind of ending something. It's like at this star right here, it feels like you're coming out of something. You know what I mean? Like you're coming out of like being upset with somebody or being attached to somebody, something that was hurting you. And then you're kind of growing out of it. And then I'm seeing you meeting someone and dating. I'm seeing like you having a lot of options. And then kind of trying to pick from there. But you might, because I'm seeing you getting busy, and then we have the stork way over here. So that's a possibility you get pregnant. So go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. And then I want to see, what is this? I feel like that you are, the affecting energy is you heading for the Ten of Pentacles. So there is a commitment that's going to be happening for you in the next probably 2 to 3 months. But I'm seeing you have a lot of options to pick from, so. I just heard a song. What is the song? Yeah, here it is. The numb the pain. I'm trying to like. I just heard part of a line, and I know the words, but I can't remember. It's been a long time. I don't listen to the song because it's negative. What is the word? Yeah, I heard need someone to numb the pain. That's what they were trying to say. Need someone to numb the pain. You're gone and I've got to stay high all the time to keep you off my mind. Ooh, ooh, high all the know, it's reading like, I'm picking up an energy like you're upset, like it's habits from Tove Lo. Oh God. Hopefully you're feeling, I don't know if that is something you're feeling right now or you've been going through, but I hope you're doing better, Amaryllis. Holy shit. I just like came into my brain the way it came into my brain. That is not a very healthy energy to be in, though. I don't know if that's like your energy I'm picking up. You know that song? But it was like, the way the first thing it said was, need someone to numb the pain. That's like the first words that came through. All right, what are Lloyd's current feelings towards Amaryllis? Oh, do you? It's a catchy song. Don't get me wrong. It's just not a very good song to like listen to because it's really like a downer. What are Lloyd's current feelings towards Amaryllis? Please tell me, what are Lloyd's current feelings towards Amaryllis? What are Lloyd's current feelings towards Amaryllis? Well, he's worried and anxious. There's some kind of guarded energy about commitment. I'm seeing him having love for you that he's hiding. He's like waiting. He wants to, I'm seeing him like wanting to get you alone or something, or he's being really unhappy in his current situation. He's worried about commitment. He could be worried about you being with someone else too, or someone else snatching your ass up. That's interesting. I feel like that he is, for the most part, trying to suppress his feelings for you in this energy. All right, so now it is Kendra's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Kendra, as a regular reading. I'm going to get that song stuck in my head. It's one of those songs that get stuck in your head, though, for real. All right, Kendra says, what's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the... Everybody's asking that question. I might have to do a pick a card for that. Everybody's asking that question lately because we're getting close to the holidays. I always had like love situations around the holidays. I'm trying to think, like, so many times I got romantically involved with people, like coming into like Thanksgiving and Christmas. I can like think of like many like past relationships. Does that usually happen like that for you guys too? You're welcome. Oh, that might not show up in here, but we'll see. Alright, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and love from now until the end of December. Who's coming towards Kendra and love from now until the end of December? What do we got? So we have the letters X, F, L, O, G, F, Y, M, S, and a question mark. I don't know what that is all about, but we're going to take it because we don't have much of a choice. We have the number 5, the number 6, the number 1, and the number 4. So January could be thing, April, June, and May could be a thing. That could be part of like birthdays or something. I don't know. Some of it could be timing of when something happens. So like something could happen in January. That's the first one I've had in a while. Then we have Aries. How many Aries? We got 2 Aries. We have Cancer, Taurus, Pisces, Libra, Gemini, Scorpio. The only one we have double of is Aries that I can see. Yeah, that's the only one. All right, here are the dice. All right. Try to remember that. I don't know why it's hot in here. Amber has fallen asleep. That's good. All right, here we go. I want those other cards. I think I put them away though. The keeper deck. I don't know. I don't know how I feel like how informative it is. Sometimes I don't feel like it's telling me shit. But it's been a minute since someone's got this question and a regular reading. Gosh dang it, where? I don't see it. I should get it out again. Now that I put some cards away. Hey, Catalina. All right, you have enough time. As long as you don't take an hour to shower. All right, we're going to go from here. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of what? December, I think you said. Yep. Who's coming towards Kendra? And oh my God, you're a Capricorn, right? We're cardinal signs. I'm a Cancer. See, Capricorn, cardinal Libra as well. Who's the fire one? Aries. So Aries, Libra, Cancer, and Capricorn. I don't know. Our lives are supposed to be like substantially changed when Pluto moves into Aquarius. But all the fixed signs will be fucked. Good luck with that, guys. It sucks to be you. We've had like 16 years of this karmic cycle that we've been going through, and it's all supposed to change. And I'm kind of excited. I want to see what happens. I want to see what it's going to bring, because I'm gonna be honest with you, Kendra. Like, it happened. It started in 2008, and that's the year I got divorced. I have not been married ever since then. I got married in I got divorced in December of 2008. I haven't been married since. I haven't been in a real serious relationship ever since. So it'll be nice to see what happens. Also, 2013 was like garbage. I don't know. I had some bad times in there. So I think I'm good. I think I'm done with this cycle bullshit, and I'm ready to go on to like being, because before 2008, I didn't have this much. It feels like bad luck. It's just karmic lessons and shit, but it feels like bad luck. I know. When did you start being single? Oh my God. Who's coming? It's coming for us, girl. We're going to get it. We're not going to be single no more soon, I think. All right. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of December. But it's supposed to be like November 17th or some shit. It's supposed to be ending like this huge fucking cycle. Pluto needs to get the fuck out. Enters in November 19th, it says. So I guess maybe the 19th. Someone said something the 17th, but 7 years ago. Yeah. I'm in the same boat. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December. So November 19th is when Pluto moves out of Capricorn into Aquarius. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? We have a dark male. It's not like we've been like, I haven't like not had anybody interested or anything. It's just like nobody who's worth doing anything with, you know? Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love? I definitely put my purpose above romantic relationships. I won't get into a romantic relationship with a person who's trying to get me to not do all this. They can go fuck themselves. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December. Spiritual growth. Us cardinal signs, we've been going through it for like a hot minute. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? We have a mature female. That could be you, though. I'll hold you, though. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? I don't know. I think we should be like, I don't know. We should be treated like we were virgins or something. We regrown our hymens. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? We have blonde female. I don't know if we're into females. That could be a person involved too. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? We have dating. I think you're into dudes. I don't know, maybe you will get a girl hitting on you. All right. We have control, releasing, taking back power. Fun times, having some fun. I don't know. I'm getting a friend vibe too. It's like, you know what it feels? Oh shit, twin flame. So what it feels like is like, again, I'm seeing you going out and having fun, not even really thinking about it or anything. And then boom, this bitch shows up. And then you're like, what the fuck? It'll probably be after the 19th of November, to be honest with you. You want me to use these other cards? No, I can use the other cards. They like these cards for this type of question. The, what are these called? The Badass Tarot. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December. Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? Who's coming towards Kendra and Love from now until the end of December? Clarifying dark male. We have the World in the reverse, clarifying spiritual growth. We have Justice in the reverse, clarifying mature woman. We have the Lovers, clarifying blonde female. I'm definitely seeing a lot of options for you. Eight of Pentacles. I'm also hearing, you know, this is giving me a vibe of, I don't know if you would do that, but I don't know if you have any maybe friends at work or some friend that might take you to a male like strip thing or some kind of male, I don't know, something where you're gonna go to something out and then meet somebody. I'm getting that vibe from that. Clarifying dating. We have the Devil in the reverse. Because it just feels like you're out having fun, minding your own business, and then bam. Just happens unexpectedly. I'm definitely getting the feeling like they come towards you, you know, and very, very direct with you. Like, remember before 2008 when people used to just come hit us up and we didn't have to try? Clarifying the world in the reverse. We didn't have to say anything. Everybody was just like very forward. Clarifying justice in the reverse. 10 of Cups. Clarifying the Lovers. We have the 2 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. We have the 10 of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. We have the 8 of Cups. I don't think it's just men. I think that they're going to be more forward with you. Clarifying Temperance. It's going to be like it was before. We probably have some like fucked up, weird, screwed up perception because we've been in this karmic cycle for so fucking long. It's been like 16 years or something like that. We've been in this karmic cycle for so long that we just think this is how things are. But I feel like that things are going to become different. Clarifying 10 of Cups. So think back before it was 2008. Was it easier or harder? I know that you're younger than me, though. Clarifying the 2 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the 10 of Swords in the reverse. 4 of Wands. Clarifying the 8 of Cups. We have the Star. We have the 2 of Cups on the bottom. 2 of Wands. You might choose to end shit with whoever, if you've been fucking with that Cancer guy that you... no. There's somebody who... They're saying there's somebody that you've been fucking with. I can't remember his sign. Who was the person? I can't remember. Anyways, whatever his sign was. It's like jealousy, energy, and also reconciliation with a King of Swords. This is a crazed Capricorn, though. We have Cancer, energy... The Empress. I think, yeah, that's definitely you. I feel like you're deciding to, like, end it with somebody, even though I don't know how, if you're really in a relationship with somebody as much as... Okay. I was picking up water sign vibes. Maybe it's not Cancer. I was maybe thinking about Cancer because of the High Priestess. Please tell me about who's coming towards Kendra and love from now until the end of December. I feel like who you're going to be with, it might be a totally like different person. I feel like maybe someone you don't know currently. Clarify the 8 of Wands. We have the Eye. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. The Mice. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. Now, clarifying the Tower in the reverse. Okay. That feels more. I usually don't like it when it like catches on my hand. Clarify the 4 of Wands. Coffin. Yeah, there's that energy of you having some kind of ending. Clarifying the Star. And a new beginning. I think you're going to be with somebody new. Clarifying the Eye. We also have Sagittarius, Capricorn, Sagittarius. Clarify the eye. A dark male having interest in you. Clarifying the eye, please. You have lightning. Ooh, this person is going to come in hot and fast. 8 of Wands, too. So this person could be coming in soon. Is it what you want? I don't know. I don't know if it's what you want. But I'm seeing someone coming in really, really soon. I mean, the 19th isn't that far away. 8 of Wands could be like a little bit over a week. About a week. So someone else could be coming towards you. Spiritual growth, though, over some kind of injustice and choosing to be happy and your value. So I am seeing you losing somebody. You know, clarify the mouse. Due to you going, not, you know, because of your spiritual growth, you're not going to fuck with, you're not going to like entertain, you know, people who are obviously not in your highest good, for your highest good, you know. Clarifying the mouse. Clarifying the mouse. Yeah, the order. See? See, it's like, you, no. You didn't do all this work on self-love and shit to have someone come along and make you feel like you're less than or to treat you like shit. Yay, Catalina's back. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be fucking with that guy. The Pisces guy. Clarifying the letter. Holy shit, it exploded. Something could happen. Some kind of bad news, but let me see. Clarify the letter. That was like 5 cards. Clarify the letter, please. We have the anchor. Clarifying the coffin. Clarify the coffin, please. Clarify the coffin. Ooh, I'm getting like a jealousy energy. Who is that coming from? Not from you. I'm seeing like a man seeing you out doing things with other people. And coming up to you. I'm seeing you like dancing. I don't know if you do anything to dance, if you even dance or anything. If you go out dancing. Clarifying the money. I'm seeing a guy like being flirty with you. Clarify the money. Clarifying the money. Flames on the hearth. So I'm seeing you getting with a person who's not broke. So that's nice, I guess. Here is you, the lady, the ship. You're heading towards marriage, though. What is the mountain? So, like, basically, what is in your way is the snake. So that could be like, you know, what do they mean by that? They mean by the snake is somebody who is full of shit, basically is what they're saying. And then you kind of falling for it. They're saying that's your obstacle. So you need to, maybe the obstacle is you being into somebody who's with somebody else or something. I don't know. But it's like the obstacle is also like, I don't know, misdirected desire and lust and drama. I feel like they're saying, like, whoever you're going to get involved with next, it's going to be someone I feel like is not in a relationship with anybody or anything. I feel like that Maybe they will have had a break between being in relationships. It feels like a person, you know what it is? I'm picking up this person's energy, and they feel like somebody who is emotionally mature. Huh. But I am seeing you having to make a choice. Okay, Two of Swords. And I'm seeing you kind of being resistant to change. But I'm seeing letters and communication coming in. But I'm just getting a strong energy of you ending something, because we have 10 of Swords 2 in the reverse, 4 of Wands. And then you celebrating, ending something and being done with it, and then kind of being free. Fish talks about money. So ultimately, I'm seeing you getting involved with somebody who is financially abundant. Capricorn, let's see, Aquarius energy here as well. And I don't know. I feel like, so whoever you're going to go out with is going to be pretty well off financially. They're definitely not going to be going 50-50 or any of that bullshit. Yeah. No, I'm seeing like this right here feels like a totally different person. I feel like that you have, this isn't the Pisces, so you got someone totally different here. Then you have the Pisces person, but I don't see, do I have any of the cards that even talks about a Pisces? I don't see it even talking about a Pisces. This could be the situation. There's somebody who you're going to, say fuck it. There's like you ending something here, you ending something here. I'm seeing you ending something we have here. You're ending something and having a totally new beginning. And I'm seeing you going out with friends and having fun and then meeting someone. That's what I'm getting mostly. I'm seeing you not fucking with people who are married or anything like that. And I don't know, I'm hearing a clean slate. So that'll be nice. I don't know, it seems good. Just try not to get attached too quickly to someone without knowing all of everything first. Try not to catch too many feelings at first. I don't know why you fucking with a Pisces. Those Pisces guys, they are wishy-washy. They don't know what they want half the time. Go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your questions. I should do this as a pick a card, since y'all keep asking that. See how it lines up for you, like with your actual readings. Try and do more of the pick a cards. Hopefully YouTube don't mess up the videos too much. How do I say his name? Medie? Is it Medie? Then it'll be Catalina's turn. Okay, almost. How do I pronounce that person's name? Medie? Okay. You can go ahead and post your question if you want, Catalina. Alright, please tell me, what are Medie's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Medie's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Medie's current feelings towards Kendra? I mean,
trying to make a decision to end his current situation, to be honest with you. You're a Capricorn. We got the Queen of Cups. Is he with a Cancer or something? He definitely wanted to get together with you. He doesn't want to lose you. I'm seeing him falling in love with you. Death, though. Ending something for a new beginning. Ending one thing to start something new. They are saying, don't fuck with this guy. Like, don't do anything. Like, don't have an affair with him, is what they're saying. You'll regret it. So be careful with that. I don't know why they're saying it. Like, what is going to happen if you do it. Not that I'm saying that you would, but... I don't know, why do I get it? I'm getting a bad vibe from whoever that is. Persian, Moroccan. I don't know. Definitely something better for you. You're welcome. Hopefully you have a wonderful holiday season if I don't hear from you again. Oh no, not Tara. You know what, Catalina? I feel like everybody is being really rude to me lately. People are being super rude to me. Have a good night, Kendra. Makes me wonder, Makes me wonder, Catalina, if you're not experiencing it too. Everybody's a little bit spicy. I think it's because of the placements or whatever. Mars placement. Whoever that person is, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. Yeah, Matt's spicy. Spicy Saggy. Sagittarius is definitely a spicy sign. They're always spicy. But Mars is in Leo, which if people with Leo placements are getting irritated. It's not much different for me. Okay, I do have Leo in my chart, but it should be affecting me less because it just came out of Cancer, but it's gonna be going back into Cancer soon because Mars is about to go retrograde and then go back into Cancer. So I'm gonna get Mars coming back into my sign. Everybody's gonna stay spicy for a while, I guess, because after it's done retrograde, it's gonna go from Cancer back in Leo. Oh Lord. And then Venus is in Capricorn, so that could be a thing for you Cappies out there. But that does affect us cardinal signs, which me and Catalina are both cardinal signs. So astrology is interesting but weird. It definitely is something to it. It's not like nothing. We're definitely being affected. And why wouldn't we be affected? And we have the extra moon or some shit going on in our atmosphere. How the fuck is that you're fucking with us? And then we have the sun has been super active lately and doing all of these. How is that affecting us? We have loads of meteor showers. Those affected us. There's all these things that are affecting us. And some of them, most astrologers don't even recognize those things. All right. Let's find out what's going on with this bish. There's a lot going on. If anybody'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Yeah, you don't. I blocked somebody yesterday, but they were blocked before, so now I can see why they were blocked, because they got mad at me. I don't know. They just started I don't want to be to talk about the situation specifically. But like there wasn't a problem, and they made a problem when there wasn't one. Like they were assuming there was a problem when there was like none. There was no problem. I was just describing something. They were asking me about something, and I was just answering their question. I've answered the question exactly the same like hundreds of times, and nobody else would ever get upset, but the person got upset. So they got upset with me, and I'm like, I don't know what the problem is, why you're upset, and everything. Because they weren't saying that anything specific was wrong, just saying that why does every time I talk to you something is wrong? I'm just like, nothing is wrong though. I'm like, because you're jumping to conclusions and assuming things. I don't know any ever act like that. Everybody's got to stop jumping to conclusions. I'm not talking about Catalina, even though sometimes Catalina jumps to conclusions too. But sometimes I feel like that we lose something in text messages. I run into the most problems with text messages. But the person was also acting like, and that's not what Catalina doesn't do this, but I was acting very entitled, and I've been on a flight. I'm on my next flight. Like they're just running around flying everywhere all the time. Like they're important or something because they're flying everywhere. Like, oh, you've been flying places. You must be special. Like, let me just hang on. Did you say you've been flying places? Holy shit. Well, my mistake. I should be bowing down and kissing your ass because you fly places. It's just so weird. Like, people go, well, I've been doing this and I've been doing that. I'm like, that's nice. I mean, I do shit too. Everybody does shit. Doesn't make you special. You know, it doesn't really. Everybody works hard and does things to get ahead. You gotta grind. You gotta, you know, it doesn't. I do stuff too. I don't walk around and talk about it all the time. Katarina jumps to conclusions, but she's at least listens and she doesn't let her ego get in the way from her being able to like, hey, I don't mean that. And Katarina's like, oh, okay. So Katarina knows like to listen at least for the most part. Not saying all the time, but for the most part, she tries to listen. She's trying. I think that the energies are just, and then Mercury's probably going to go retrograde soon. That's going to make things better. Usually I get like good communication is better for me. Was Mercury retrograde when I was born? Makes me wonder if like when it's in retrograde things happen. What is Tara's current feelings towards Catalina? Where's your question? Damn it. So it sucks when people, I mean, in a way I do want people to spam because the faster chat rate actually increases YouTube telling people about me. But at the same time, it makes it like I can't see your questions way the fuck up there now. Please tell me, what is Tara's current feelings towards Katarina? Will you post the question, please? What is Tara's current feelings towards Katarina? Just about what's going on energetically. And there's, by the way, there's nobody after Katarina if anybody wants to get a reading. Otherwise, if nobody orders a reading, I'm not going to follow. I'm probably not going to. I'm just going to end the live stream. A lot of people have not been very patient in wanting to wait for readings lately. I think it's because everybody's been more tired. It's not just, you know, you. I mean, everybody's more tired. Anybody who's shifting into the world is actually shifting into a higher vibration. It's really fucking mind-blowing. There's like evidence of it, which so as we shift, the people who are not everybody's shifting to the higher timeline, but the people I'm dealing with mostly are shifting to the higher timeline, to the higher vibration, and it's making everybody sleepy. I'm tired. We got to give ourselves a lot more rest to make it through this, because it's a very slow, gradual thing. But everybody's kind of more sleepy, so nobody's really wanting to wait. So I'm not like really blaming anyone per se, but just saying. Please tell me, what is Tara's current feelings towards Katarina? What
What are Tara's current feelings towards Catalina? What are Tara's current feelings towards Catalina? Does she ever eat Burger King? Whoppers? What are Tara's current feelings towards Catalina? I'm like, I don't know why it's making me like smell / taste like a Whopper from Burger King. What does that mean? You probably don't know. I don't know why she smells like Whoppers. What is Tara's current feelings towards Katarina? Maybe she likes Whoppers. I don't know. How much sleep have you been getting every night? I know they were bitching at you for about getting enough sleep lately, not too long ago. They're fighting the 5 of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. They're fighting the 9 of Swords. They were bitching at you about getting enough sleep lately. Not too long ago. I want to say a couple weeks ago. They're fighting the Wheel of Fortune. We go in like some kind of cycles. Like I have not been as tired like the past like couple days, 2 or 3 days. So I find a 3 of Cups, but I also been making sure I get plenty of sleep. Yeah, you get enough sleep for the most part. It's happening to the people who are overdoing it. Like Matt. Matt's been overdoing it. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying the 10 of Swords. I usually overdo it. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. What is this? She sees you have a lot of value, Katarina. I feel sorry for her. There's something going on with her. Hangman reversed. What's her sign? Aries. Yeah, even overdoing it, working your ass off, probably making you sleepy. That's why you fall asleep in your reading. A lot of people, they fall asleep in their reading. When, like, just, it's only been lately. It's definitely people, I feel like when I can't really get mad at them or anything because, you know. Which cards? Because, I don't know, I'm not any better. We go through phases, though. There's people who, when they're joining, what is the word? Like, they're, like, we're not all doing it exactly at the same time. So say maybe 2 weeks ago, we were really tired for like 3 or 4 days and we were sleeping a lot more than usual. Katarina, that would be an example. And then now we probably feel fine. And then other people are now tired and they're just shifting after us. We're not all shifting exactly at the same time. So you may not be shifting. I know that, wasn't there some kind of shifting that was supposed to be happening or something in your readings not too long ago? You had some angel messages. I was talking about you doing something good, I thought. Please tell me, what is Tara's current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have looking closely. Clarifying the Empress. We have why. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Shy. Secrecy. What the fuck is this? We have kicking it, in control, talented, driven. It's weird. What cards are going to tell me? what I need to know. You were not supposed to shift years ago. It explains it in the video description if you want to know how to get a free reading. But the free reading comes with a paid one. Alright, please tell me, what is Tara's current feelings towards Catalina? What are Tara's current feelings towards Catalina? Please clarify, looking closely. Also, there's a free channeled angel messages reading at the beginning of this live stream. We have sabotage. There's why. Unsatisfied. Clarifying shy. First of all, Tara's heartbroken. We have destiny. Clarifying secrecy. We have soul tie. Oh, that's so weird. Holding back. There's like a third party situation going on. Disagreements. Holding back. So she's feeling abandoned. And she feels like she's fucking up, like she's making mistakes. Something she wants to like say to you. There's like an energy of kind of nitpicking. Maybe she doesn't want to come off as like that. But she could want to like sort things out. She's worried about there being some kind of painful ending. And with the Empress, there's a lot of growth and expansion. Saying she's frustrated and annoyed, but there's like worried. I wasn't happy the way things were going. Unsatisfied. I'm getting a strong energy of her blaming herself for a lot of things. Like she blames herself. Never so too nervous to ask. Struggling to find the right path. It's like weird. She thinks that you have a lot of value. What do you say to her? I feel like there's things that you're saying to her or something that is impacting her in a spiritual type of way. And I think that she doesn't know how to deal with it. And I feel like that she knows that we have secrecy, which says an affair, hiding something. And the Three of Cups and the Ace of Cups in the reverse. So it's like she knows there's some kind of new love situation with the Ace of Cups. Maybe she feels like other people like you. There's something going on that she knows about. Yeah, but it's like weird. She's frustrated and annoyed with you, but she feels like she blames herself for things. This person is not as emotionally stable as she seems. She is somebody who tears herself apart and blames herself for things a lot of times where it's not even warranted. I would feel sad for her. I mean, I don't feel like, that she's treating, I don't know about how she's treating you, but like in general, she's got some kind of issues going on with herself internally. And I feel like every little thing that happens
I don't feel, I think that she thinks highly of you, Catalina. And it's almost like maybe she feels upset, like she's disappointed in the situation. She feels like she's sabotaging the situation. And she's definitely struggling with the right path for her in her life. You told her something during meditation? Oh no, mediation. Okay, I can't read. Meditation, like, why are you meditating at work, Katerina? It's like mediation. It sounds like she's just annoyed. But like I said, I'm getting a strong feeling like she blames herself. It's like secretly there's some kind of love situation. I don't know why you think that people don't like you. You know, through all of these readings, it's definitely not like, this job is not like the other one. I do feel like that there's people who do like you in this job. We've actually, you know, if you remember, we have done readings where we asked, you know, what someone was thinking about you or whatever, and how they see you, and everybody sees you pretty highly, Katerina. I think people like you more than you think. Again, Katerina's jumping to conclusions. Yeah, it's because, did you hear the part where I said that we're cardinal signs? And that we've been going through like this 16-year cycle that's about to end? Alright. It'll pass. You know, things are going to shift and change soon. It's not going to stay like this forever. William's current feelings towards, it's gonna get better, okay? And yeah, everybody's being spicy. Literally, like I told you, there was like nothing wrong, and someone made something out of nothing, and it was a Capricorn too. So they're, I don't know. It's like when you know, like, something's in the energy that just keeps fucking up. So you're like, okay, that's just the shit fucking up. And you got to try to just kind of let it go. You know what I mean? But that one person I was talking about, they like changed their name or something. I had blocked them, and then they changed their name, made a whole new account, everything to get a reading from me. And then when they didn't show up for the reading, then I discovered that they were blocked. So they made a new name. They made like a new CashApp account. They made a new YouTube name. They were blocked everywhere. So obviously the person has an issue with acting right if I block them.
some people you just can't fucking talk to. You know, no matter how much, like, they're not in vibrational alignment to be able to hear you. They can't listen to you. And all you can do is say what you gotta say as nice as you can say it, and they gotta take it however the fuck they want. Says more about them than you. Alright, William. But even you and me sometimes, we get our shit fucked up. You know what I mean? But we're not gonna sit there and hold it against each other. You know, sometimes we don't agree with something, that is fine. You know, but we will like grow and learn and together. Okay, we're doing this together. I'm not gonna be like hating on Catalina, you know, just because of once in a while she jumps to conclusions or misinterprets something that I said or something, whatever. It's like through text and everything. Sometimes with communication, it can get so fucked up. You know, maybe there's something that she said or you said and it's being taken completely like wrong. There's like these miscommunications. I don't know what the fuck is making. What is Mercury doing right now? Why is it like sometimes it feels like communication is just sucking lately? And I try so hard to communicate and enunciate and articulate myself. That where the fuck is Mercury? Mercury's in Sagittarius. That probably has a lot to do with the spicy communication. Because I told you Matt's spicy. And Matt should be all wanting to communicate something and in manifestation mood with Mercury. But then, when is Mercury going retrograde though? Does it say? Mercury goes retrograde on November 25th. Fuck me, man. Anyway, it's coming up. Mercury's gonna be in retrograde soon. Can you stop doing that? Jeez. 25th. It's going, Mercury's going retrograde in Sagittarius. Yeah. Oh, have fun with that, Matt. Yeah, and so everybody's talking like that. And then a lot of people are just like misunderstanding what's being said. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's do William's reading. I'm trying to like understand. There's so many things going on energetically. I'm like, why the fuck is this happening? Like, and you kind of start noticing these energetic patterns. When you know, like, things are like, it's difficult to communicate with people, you kind of just like try not to, especially with people who you normally don't have too much problem with. You just kind of gotta let it go, and then, you know, especially if it's not a big deal that you're letting go, you know. I always want you to know that if I ever, you know, telling you not to do something or something and then you're not happy with it, I don't want you to ever think I'm really mad at you or anything. I'm not mad at you or anything. I'm just trying to communicate what's going on for me. So don't ever think I'm mad at you, because I'm not. I love Catalina, okay? No matter what. I'm not going to be like her other friend who goes and hangs out with everybody but Catalina. Who am I talking about? What's her name? I can't think of her name right now. How can I think of her name? She's a Cancer too. Please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Catalina? What's her name? Who am I talking? The girl who does now? She doesn't want to be friends because the Buddhist. She's trying to distance herself from the Buddhist people or something. What's her name? Not like her. That's for sure. What is William's current feelings towards Catalina? Let me get some good shuffles in on this deck. What are William's current feelings towards Catalina? The Ace of Swords. What is William's current feelings towards Catalina? The Knight of Swords. What are William's current feelings towards Catalina? The Seven of Swords. All these fucking swords.
What are William's current feelings towards Catalina? The Page of Water, which is the Page of Cups. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god. They just got Cheech and Chong in my head. I never think about them. Montserrat, yeah. Yeah, not like that. But to be fair, you know, a lot of water signs who are not very spiritually evolved, they're very loving and compassionate, but also can be very emotionally volatile. Some of them are very emotionally manipulative. I try not to be emotionally manipulative. I just like say, I'm just like, I don't try to manipulate you. If I want you to do something, I just ask for you to do the thing. I try not to be passive aggressive, yeah. That's what I'm looking to say. What are William's current feelings towards Catalina? I find the Ace of Swords. We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. The Ace of Wands. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. The World. Clarifying the Page of Cups. The Eight of Swords in reverse. Yeah, they can be. I've always tried to be like, trying to be pretty balanced with that, but yeah, definitely seen it. Can't say that it's not true. Please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Catalina? Clarifying the Four of Pentacles and the reverse, we have the Two of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. Two of Cups reversed. What the fuck is this? Clarifying the World. The King of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Swords in the reverse. The Hanged Man reversed. The affecting energy on the bottom is the Ace of Cups. Eight of Pentacles. Oh my god. I don't know why that has to come through. One time, and it's floating out there somewhere in the internet, this guy, he was a writer. He was a boyfriend of mine, and he wrote this poem, a spicy poem, okay, about me, and it's out there on the internet somewhere. I think I tried to save it or something, but I don't know. He died. I don't know why they reminded me of that. Why does that fucking matter? It's kind of blushing because the cello, basically the poem was about, oh my god, it's beautiful. It's a very beautiful poem, but like, what is this? What if that like is a similar energy of what William is feeling about you? Judgment in the reverse. Okay, I'm trying to like tell you, it's a little bit making me blush, okay? But anyways, it was like, he was comparing, like, it was about sex, okay? And he was comparing like us doing stuff as like an orchestra playing, and it goes into like different descriptions and things like that. And then at the end, he says encore. So like, do you know what I'm saying? So like, he was talking about like vibrations and everything. It's really cool poem. I wish that I have it. I don't know where it went. I think I tried to save it like on Facebook or something like that, and I don't know. I can't find it. And he died, so I don't know why they're reminding me of that. But maybe he sees you in this way. Maybe he's like, maybe he hears like vibrations and like with this. I don't know. This cello is really standing out to me.
What the fuck are we saying? Did the angels kill him? He died of a brain tumor. And he was younger than me. By a couple of years younger than me. I think so. There's like a few people, a handful of people that, you know how like I have a couple, but like I don't know. He was one of them. He's like the first person I thought was my twin flame. We were both cancers and left-handed and all this stuff. He wrote for like the New York Times and stuff, and he was a chief editor at a magazine, and like it was hard because I wanted to be with him, but then he wanted to move to Chicago, and I didn't want to like stop him from doing his dreams and everything. So I actually bought him his outfit for his interview. So I was trying to be supportive. That whole, like when I was with him and everything, the whole thing, there was like a thing always going on all the way up until he died. So I think that's why the angels, like he's the kind of person who later on, if him and the person he was with and me and the person we would try to get back together. So it was like one of those relationships where you go back together after time after time. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles. Definitely was some kind of soul connection, because I dream about him and stuff. I didn't like it. Clarifying Two of Pentacles. I was trying to forget about him. We have Shy. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. So, like, do you know anything about, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, if anybody has heard of this, where they change their names, like sometimes, I don't know, maybe writers or something, they change their name. Like, if he changed his name to, like, okay, his name was Tudor, I could say his name because he's not alive, but clarify the King of Wands in the reverse. Tudor Hampton, but his middle name was Wade. But then, like, later on, he changed his name to Tudor Van Hampton. That's weird. But he had like a thing with his dad. He had a weird thing with his dad, so maybe it was his dad thing. I don't know. Clarify the Hangman in the reverse. Clarify Hangman in the reverse. We have Bride. We have Friend Zoned. I don't know. His energy towards you right now, his feelings towards you right now is making me sweat. What the fuck? I don't know. He legally changed his name to like Tudor Van Hampton instead of Tudor Wade Hampton. I don't know why he would do that. How long ago were you together? It was like 2000, and the last time we were together was like after I had Mina, and it was before I had Heather. So Heather was like 1 year old basically, or a baby. So 2000 to 2002 it kind of went on, but then he died in I'm trying to remember. I have to look. I could find it because they wrote an article about him dying at 39 years old. It's just so crazy. He got diagnosed in 2016. That is a time when I had the awakening and things started shifting for me
to do my purpose. See, he's saying that he joined the staff in 2002. That's when I gave him, I like bought him his suit to go to his interview. When did he die? Was it 2019? It's not saying this whole thing about everything he did. Oh my god. Then the other person I was really into, what is it with these dudes? 2017. That's when he died. So it was like right before I found my twin flame. But yeah, he's one of them. He's one of the people who died. They killed him and also Jim. And then I also had a boyfriend. They unalived as well. I don't want anybody else to pass away, so that's why I don't I don't know who they're gonna unalive if I tried dating the wrong person. But those, like, at least the first two people were like people who, like, it's like one of those relationships that you always want to keep going back to. And that's probably why. So I would not have any attachments to anybody before trying to be in my twin flame connection. That's why I think they unalive them. Please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Catalina? What are William's current feelings towards Catalina? I wonder, like, because he moved to Chicago, I wonder if he would, like, not have gotten a brain tumor if he went to Chicago. If he didn't go to Chicago. Clarifying shy. I want to confess my feelings. Clarifying bold move. I added your other mini death reading too. I don't want to hurt others. Clarifying team awesome. I act happy, but I'm not. Clarifying bride. And I am intimidated by you. So you know that, like, I cheated on he wasn't my husband at the time, but like my baby daddy with him. I did warn him that I was most likely, if he did come back, that I would be like tempted to do things I think about you and I pleasure myself. Yeah, we know, sir. I would hurt others for you. The karmic is blocking our connection. And I'm not ready for commitment yet. So I was naughty. But I was like honest. I didn't hide it or anything. But I kind of ran off to do that. And I probably shouldn't. But I was like 20 something. I was like 24 something. Yeah. It was like, God. I will say my relationship with Tudor was really magical and surreal. It's like the shit that he used to joke about, like they're gonna write a book about us or a movie or something like that about us. He used to joke around about that. And you know, being a writer, and he was a good writer. Like he was really good. Being a writer, and he actually kind of pushed me to be better at my writing. But him being a writer, you know
that when he wrote me, it was like an email. When he wrote me like in like letters and mailed them to me too. But like when he emailed me, like he said all the fucking right things. Every fucking thing I ever wondered or was upset about or anything. Can you imagine getting like the perfect email? That is what happened. And that is what kind of made me, be like, fuck this, I'm out of here. It definitely did not stop. It definitely, it was super romantic. There's a lot of synchronicities too in the connection. And it was like super surreal. It was just like really weird. And I remember every minute of it. But it was like, yeah. Anyways, let's do this. So there's like a similar energy though over here that I'm picking up. So it's kind of like a bittersweet thing, really intense, bittersweet. They're saying like chocolate, like baking chocolate, or maybe semi-sweet, more like semi-sweet chocolate. So he's like feeling, he wants to confess his feelings, but he's nervous to tell you. And he's weighing his options and he's trying to hide how he's feeling. And he keeps kind of trying to let it go. God, he feels so passionate. Oh, God. There's like this feeling of him wanting to like do something that could hurt other people. There's definitely things. This feels like someone who wants to tell you how you make him feel. And he wants to tell you, like, this is more like a messages reading or something. Like, there's like stuff he wants to tell you, and he's like holding it back. He thinks that you guys work really good together and he acts happy, but he's not. But the Seven of Swords could also be avoidant energy. So if he's been avoiding you, it might be because he's feeling so. He's got really strong feelings towards you. That's why everything, like how he's feeling about you, is kind of reminding me of Tudor. Like all those feelings, like is something surreal, something synchronicity and synergy and all of these things. He's interested in you in a romantic way. Wow. I don't know how he's going to navigate this. He is in a hard situation because he feels like very, very, very like attracted to you. He's got a lot of love and feelings for you. Has he been trying to avoid you with the Seven of Swords? Sometimes he's looking into my office, other times he's acting like I'm coming into him. Yeah. 2 cancers. What else are we going to do? These sappy little bitches. The only cancer man I ever was with. I'm about to put this away. It's giving me flashbacks. Jesus. All right, so he has a lot of love with you. He does feel drawn to ending his connection with his wife. That's not so good since he's got a baby. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. This is the weirdest shit. He doesn't seem like somebody who would purposely, do stuff. But, I mean, he feels like he's very in his emotions. If you can try to figure out what his chart is, I'd be curious to see what it was, especially this moon sign. Because there's something watery about him. He's got some kind of water, maybe in his moon sign or something. Because this person feels heavily driven by his emotions. And Tauruses aren't usually too much like that. It depends on whatever's going on in this chart. But he's feeling like he loves you, but he's trying to like not take action. It's almost like he's going to have word vomit or something. Like
part of him, like he's having a hard time, like he feels like he has a hard time hiding his feelings for you. And so some days are easier than others. I feel like on the days that he's trying to avoid you, he is having a heart, like he's feeling very emotional that day for you. So it's like the more emotional he feels, the more he tries not to be around you because he's afraid that you're going to be able to see. And he is trying to be a point. And then what is the other thing? Like he's afraid you're gonna see, and then he is afraid he's going to tell you. So he's trying to stop himself from giving in to doing something with you. You're definitely his type, Catalina. He likely has Aries and Venus, either Mars. What about Moon, Taurus, or Scorpio? Maybe it's Scorpio. Mm-mm. He doesn't just think you're pretty, Katarina. Do you know what his wife does for a living? Well, go ahead and post your next one, item. I was thinking about doing that somewhere. How do they see you? I was thinking about doing that to pick a card too. Oh, okay, I see the issue. So, like, do you know what his wife does for a living? Marketing? There's something about what you do where you're supposed to, like, maybe he sees it as you guys sharing a similar passion. I think he likes the idea of being able to work together with the person that he's with. He doesn't feel like he could do that. And, I don't know, there's some kind of disconnect with his wife. All right, how is William currently seeing Catalina? Please tell me, how is William currently seeing Catalina? How's William currently seeing Catalina? How is William currently seeing Catalina? How is William currently seeing Catalina? How is William currently seeing Catalina? So we have Knight, and it says loyalty, romance, and chivalry, love, and honor. And then we have Midas reverse, which is miser, and it says hoarding money and emotions, obsessive fear of losing your wealth. But it could be more like hoarding emotions. You're hoarding all of your emotions. How dare you not share them with me? Please tell me, how does William see? I think I'm hearing like he wants you to like come after him. Excuse me, you're a married dude who had a baby. Katarina's not going to be chasing after your ass. Please tell me, what is William's? How does William see Catalina? How does William see Catalina? See mystic. It says rebels and intimate union with the divine. On the bottom of the deck, we have Messiah. It says serving humanity with humility. So I do think that he sees you. I think that, he tells other people that you have, like, I don't know, that you're trying to do some kind of purpose or something like that. I feel like that he tells other people. And so I feel like he tries to kind of, like, talk you up in some way. It could be a subtle way. For some reason, it feels like he's talking to these other people about how awesome he thinks you are. and these people are talking about how awesome you are, but it's like they would never want you to know about it. Is he? Yeah. So if you're spiritual and he's spiritual, he's, again, you have more things to be, for him to be attracted to you. Please tell me, how does William see Catalina? These ones are hard to shuffle. How does William see Catalina? How does William see Catalina? How does William see Catalina, please? How does William see Catalina? 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 On the bottom, we have outcast. Intense form of independence, underdog, transforms their life for the better. Unique development, different ways to use mind and abilities. Oh, hey, Justine. You can be after Catalina, which actually is not too long of a wait. Justine has too many readings. How you doing, Justine? One of my favorite Aquariuses. All right. We have high tier tyrant. So it's in the reverse, as demanding and capable of taking criticism. It says brat, narcissistic, fails to take responsibility, needs constant attention, entitled, and arrogant. I don't know. I don't feel like it's all of those. So you pick which ones you think that is most likely describing you. I'm going to just leave that for you. Then we have gambler. It says reckless, selfish, overestimates ability, doesn't know when to fold them. That could be you on that one. Chaotic, misjudges own capabilities. I feel like that's you too. And unpredictable. I'm not sure if he sees you as unpredictable. I feel like that is the incapable of taking criticism. You know, a lot of people, like a long time ago, even I struggle with that, you know. But sometimes you have to try and remember, like, where that person is coming from. Like, sometimes they could be just not really seeing the situation for what it really is, or misunderstanding it. I would try to say, like, when someone's here, I'm going to try to give you a little constructive criticism. Now, you take criticism from me pretty good for the most part. I can't complain. And I feel like I'm pretty hard on you, so I don't feel like that you don't take responsibility that much, so much as like that. But it's like the criticism part. And he could be hearing that from other people as well. So when someone's criticizing you, especially if they mean well, then I would try to listen to when you do something, you're making a person feel like that a certain way. And just try to think, okay, do you want that person? Do you even care if that person feels that way? If you don't, fuck it. I mean, you're fine. But if you're making them feel a certain way and you're not really trying to, you're not really wanting to have that, maybe like might want to reconsider because I feel like that you can be intimidating to some people energetically. I'm seeing this, and you have to remember that they could just be reacting out of that. And then, so while they could be telling you, criticizing you for something that maybe is not even really valid, you still should be, you know, like, thank you, and just, you know, deal with it. Because try to, like, instead of like worrying about, like, take it, like, go home and think about, you know, why are they feeling like this? Well, you know, is it really about something you're doing, or is there something deeper going on? Could you be triggering them spiritually? You know, are they having some kind of wounds that you're triggering from their childhood? And it could be all sorts of shit like that. So there's just a lot to that when it comes to criticism. Sometimes, you know, some criticism is good and useful, and sometimes it's just more of a projection of what they are, and it just takes a lot of discernment when it comes to that. So I feel like that someone is telling him that you don't take criticism very well or some shit like that. And I do feel like I do feel that, but at the same time, I don't always feel like everything that you're being criticized for is valid. And I really do feel like you want to do good, and you, but at the same time, you just don't want to, you know, just believe blindly everything, and it's fine. It's, again, it's that thing where you're trying to find balance with things, you know. Trying to find a balance between what should I listen to, what should I listen to, you know. Then we have boss. So it says disconnected, manipulative, controlling, overthinks, judge, definitely overthinking, judges, sometimes a little bit. Unbalanced, uncreative, definitely not that. Not totally present in the moment. They're saying that some, they're saying that, or like, they're saying that sometimes you're not being present. But I'm trying to see it and how. Thanks for the input, but I'm trying to figure out, like, how he's seeing her. Unbalanced. I don't feel like it's the manipulative. There's definitely like an overthinking, and they're seeing like a ton, kind of like an overly critical. So judging, I guess, would be okay. And then mad scientist, benevolent with good spirit intentions. So even though all of these things here, he does recognize you have good intentions with what you're doing. And also high intelligence, intuitively extracts information, able to invent ideas that were unimaginable. So I definitely feeling this mad scientist vibe for your reading. So, but that's really good though. It could be. It could be. Please tell me. That is William C. Catalina. Well, I don't feel like these energies were here before, and I don't feel like that you've had the type of interaction which would make him think that. So I would feel like most likely these things are because of what other people are saying. Please tell me, how does William C. Catalina? Please tell me, how does William C. Catalina? The sun. How does William C. Catalina? The Fool in the reverse. William C. Catalina. Four of Wands. How does William C. Catalina? The Knight of Wands in the reverse. But at the same time, I don't think that Tara totally hates you or anything either. I want you to remember that. And it almost feels like I don't know if she has some kind of expectations that are being placed upon her. What has William see clarifying the sun. Clarifying the sun. The world in the reverse. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. You have the Five of Pentacles. He's definitely in love with your potential. You definitely, like, the passion is there. I think that is something he finds very attractive about you. Clarifying the Four of Wands. You're very passionate about making a difference. You know. You have Death. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. You have the Eight of Wands. How does William see Catalina, please? Clarifying the World in the reverse. We have the Ten of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles. We have Justice in the reverse. Clarifying Death. A High Priestess. I got a song. It's Ingrid Michaelson, Breakable. What is it? Have you ever thought about what protects our heart? Just a cage of ribbons and other various parts. So, what is it like? I can't remember the words. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. Can't remember how it goes, like that one part of the next part of what I was singing. But I haven't thought about the song in a while. On the bottom, we have the Emperor. So he's affecting this reading. We are so fragile. Our cracking bones make noise. We are just breakable, breakable, breakable girls and boys. Fasten my seatbelt because it is the law. Oh, fuck. This part is so crazy. Oh, my God. My brain is, like, trying to sing, like, all parts of that song. What? And in that hidden death trap, I finally saw a piece of love. Yeah, a piece of love. It's like a piece of love in your face. I saw a piece of love in your face, and that plagued me with regret, and then you drove me to places I'll never forget. Oh God. Please tell me, how does William see Catalina? Clarifying the Ten of Cups in the reverse. We have Light Bulb, clarifying Justice in the reverse. Clarifying the High Priestess reversed. Nice. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. We have Balance. I don't think that she... I told you, I think that she's a sad person and she's hard on herself, and I don't think that she hates you. I don't think that she even dislikes you. I think she likes talking to you. I do think that she likes you, Kendra. Clarifying Light Bulb. We have Birds, clarifying Clover. But she's like afraid. She's fearful. She's worried and anxious, and that's what you see coming out. Clarifying Mice. Third person. Yeah. Clarifying Balance. You're so fragile. Our there's you. You're the affecting energy. We are just house. Breakable, breakable, breakable girls and boys. She has some pretty songs. I don't know if you know that artist. There. She has some other songs. You're like, I just wanna be okay, be okay, be okay. I just wanna be okay today. I just wanna be okay, be okay, be okay. I just wanna be okay today. And I just wanna know today, know today, know today, know that maybe I'll be okay. I don't know if you know that song, if you've heard it before. Open me up and you will see I'm a gallery of broken hearts. I'm beyond repair, let me be, and give me back my broken parts. I don't know, you got Ingrid Michaelson vibes going on with you right now. Because I'm reading how he sees you, and I'm picking up all these energies that is like that. Be Okay is the name of that song I was just singing. Anyway, so how does he see you? Oh, we went over these bits. God, he likes talking to you. He does feel like you, I don't know, you can get talkative sometimes. And there's something at, like, there's something about you bringing, there's a light bulb. You're like a light. We have the sun and we have a light bulb. I'm hearing he doesn't quite fully understand what, there's like epiphanies. Maybe about happiness. 10 of Cups reversed, the world reversed. You've like shined a light on something that like maybe something that's missing, something that he hasn't been experiencing. Maybe that's why he's got this Five of Pentacles energy. He's shown up a couple times now with that energy. But for the most part, I don't know, you have a tendency to, I don't know, I'm getting like aha moment, bringing some kind of epiphanies or breakthroughs or something. Maybe someone who helps, maybe like if there's a situation where you guys are working on a case and they're kind of stuck and not sure where to go next, and then you come up with some little random idea or something you're bringing around, some kind of fresh perspective or something, which is one of the things I think that he likes about you. He sees you as somebody who's been treated unfairly. I'm trying to, justice in the reverse, so this is imbalance. But justice, that's a Libra card. It could be you. I'm trying to understand the aspect. The justice could be just about your job. I feel like you point out, like, I don't know, you're able to tell when someone's being deceptive or something. There's something about deception, and you're able to point it out or something. There's something, are you bringing light to some kind of deception? It's weird. Again, it's like, talk about you kind of bringing light. Like, they keep showing you, like, Catalina is like a spotlight or something, shining on light on things that, like, he didn't realize. There's something about shifting a perspective that is in association with you. And they keep highlighting this girl, like, and how with her rib cage. There could be something about being vulnerable. And in there is usually a heart, right? And she's like pointing. I don't see a heart. Maybe it's in there and I can't see it that good. But there's like flowers going through it. You're like, he sees you as somebody who is bringing transformation. And you're secretly, he's worried about some kind of third person or something. Worried about there being someone else. He could be concerned that you have someone else. He also sees you as someone who's very passionate. Again, there's like a rapid communication and in and out energy. Someone who does try to be balanced. I don't know. Again, I'm like, how does he see you? He sees you as somebody who's waking him up from the inside. That keeps showing up over and over again. Like you're waking up some kind of deep, like manifesting some kind of deep desire, reawakening some kind of like lost hopes or something. All I keep saying is like waking up. I'm trying to find another. Can I get another thing? I feel like it keeps repeating the same thing, so it's kind of annoying me. But he sees you as somebody. I don't know. I'm feeling like there's been some kind of injustice or something in your life. So kind of abandonment. They're saying that, like, they're showing with this Five of Pentacles, like they're showing this girl is up here and she's got a cage, and then there's somebody or something in the cage. It feels like it looks like a person that is like kind of slouching down in there, and they're saying like you grew from that, like you grew from this negative energy. You grew from that and became like, see how this person looks stronger and everything. So it's like he sees you as somebody who has grown from some kind of negative thing. But because you've experienced the world a little different from they have, the people that are there, that or the people that he's normally around, you have a different perspective and you value things differently, and you definitely have a there's something different about you. Some part of it he can't even quite put his finger on, like why it's so much. But again, there's so much attraction, and he thinks about ending his connection, confessing his feelings and ending his connection. Like what is going on? Like what is... All right, one more. Which song did you know? Breakable? Oh, it'd be okay. Oh, yeah. I was like really into what your reading was saying, so I wasn't reading the chat for a few moments. Open me up and you will see I'm a gallery of broken hearts. I'm beyond repair, let me be, and give me back my
just wanna be okay, be okay, be okay. I just wanna be okay today. I just wanna be okay, be okay, be okay. I just wanna be okay today. I just wanna know today, know today, know today. I just wanna know something today. I just wanna be okay, be okay, be okay. I just wanna be okay today. So also I think she like, I don't know, I'm missing one part. I just wanna feel something today. I don't know something. Know that maybe I'll be okay.
I'm just jumping around the song. Oh, lordy. Oh, Catalina. The other one I like is Parachute. I don't know. Have you heard that one?
I don't need a parachute, baby, if I've got you, baby, if I've got you. I don't need a parachute. You're gonna catch me. You're gonna catch me if I fall down, down, down. And then, oh yeah, maybe you're gonna come back. You're gonna come back. You're gonna come back around. Maybe in the future, you're gonna come back. You're gonna come back. Oh, the only way you really know is to really let go. Maybe in the future, you're gonna come back. You're gonna come back to me. What is another one? What about I really like You and I think. How does that one go? She has like a lot of really cute songs. It's like a ukulele, I think. She does a ukulele thing. Please tell me, how's Valerie currently feeling about Catalina? What are Valerie's current feelings towards Catalina? What are Valerie's current feelings towards Catalina? Yeah. Oh, let's get rich and buy our parents' homes in the south of France. No. Let's get rich and give everybody nice sweaters and teach them how to dance. Let's get rich and build a house on a mountain, making everybody look like ants. From way up there, you and I, you and I. All right, how is Valerie currently feeling about Catalina? 8 of Pentacles. How's Valerie currently feeling about Catalina? How is Valerie currently feeling about Catalina? How is Valerie currently feeling about Catalina? Oh, she's got ukulele songs Ingrid Michaelson does. Maybe I think you're cute and funny. Maybe I wanna do what bunnies do you, if you know what I mean. That's a cute song. You would like that song. You should listen to it. It's called You and I from Ingrid Michaelson, the same person who does Breakable in a minute. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hierophant. Clarifying the 5 of Cups in the reverse. Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, you would like that. It's a really cute song. There's another one that she does that's really good. Inside, love
That's The Way I Am. That one's another cute song. That one's kind of cute. If you watch the music video, that one's really cute because, like, it's kind of weird because I think who's dressed like a clown? It's like it's about feeling like she doesn't fit in or something like that. It was kind of funny. Everybody's dressed like clowns except for her, and she feels like the weirdo because it's normal to look like a clown in the video. Something like that. Clarifying Strength. It's a cute music video. Clarifying the Six of Cups. These are cute relationship songs. Clarifying the Four of Wands. Fool. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. Maybe if we want to track the relationship, we gotta sing songs, love songs. And you take me the way I am. I'll buy you Rogaine when you start losing all your hair. So on patches to all your tears. 'Cause I love you more than I could ever promise. And you take me the way I am. And you take me the way I am. You would like that song. It's so cute. I like love songs that aren't sad, you know. It's about like healthy love or something. What's another one that she has like a lot of cute songs like that? Please tell me. How does Valerie feel about Catalina? How does Valerie feel about Catalina? Clarifying the Hermit. Clarifying the Hermit. Sorry, not sorry. Clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have Groom. Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. Her music videos are really cute. Very well done. Who's walking who? Bottom of the deck is the Screw. Sleep on it. On guard. Oh boy. What is the other card I should use? I'm feeling more drawn to these cards lately. Or at least today. Yeah, they're not sad. They're like cute. Like, oh, you love me for who I am and stuff like that. That one song, maybe in the future you're gonna come back. Oh, it's called Everybody. This one's a cute song. Amber, are you serious right now? Everybody wants to love. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I couldn't get it in me. Everybody wants to be loved. It's like a very upbeat song. Everybody. I don't remember it that great. There's like one song I'm trying to remember. She does a good version of I Can't Help Falling in Love with You. Giving Up. Yeah, that's a song. I was like, damn it, I couldn't remember the name of it. Giving it. What if we stop having it? What if we stop having a ball? What if the paint chips from the wall? What if there's always cups in the sink? What if I'm not what you think I am? What if I fall further than you? What if I dream of somebody new? What if I never let you win? Chase you with a rolling pin. Well, what if I do? So this song is really kind of interesting because I'm giving up on making passes. I'm giving up on half empty glasses. I'm giving up on greener grasses. I'm giving up. So it's like giving up on, insecurity things like that, like worrying. What if this? What if that? Giving up on that kind of thing. What if our baby comes home after night? What if your eyes close before mine? What if you lose yourself sometimes? Then I'll be the one to find you safe in my heart. I'm giving up on making passes and I'm giving up on half empty glasses. You know what I mean? Pessimism, basically. That one's a cute song. It's called Giving Up. I was like, it was driving me nuts. I was like, what is that song? I like that's cute. It's really important we listen to good music, when you're trying to have a good vibration. I can give you a good playlist if you want. Clarify sorry, not sorry. We have Inseparable. Clarifying green. We have Gossip. Oh shit. Clarifying Rocking It. We have Reciprocity. Clarifying Who's Walking Who. Overwhelmed. All right, bottom of the deck is Chemistry, Soul Contract, Regret, Unsatisfied. Okay, so how's she feeling? Well, I would say I don't think that like she has negative feelings really towards you. There's a gossip that somebody who's married is interested in you going around work. And I'm seeing it with Tara too. I think that some of them know that one of either your bosses has a crush on you. It's reading like they know. There's gossip about it. Like, what the fuck? I don't think anything has happened, but they're gossiping about. Just trying to take us all in. I don't think that she hates you or anything. She sees like the Hierophant. It could be commitment. Also, a teacher. Four of Wands is like celebration, teamwork, and the Fool. I feel like I don't know. I feel like she's like she feels like you're confident in that yourself. I don't feel like this person has negative feelings towards you at all. But I think that people are talking about you and somebody else being into you. No, she's gossiping about a guy being into you. Like, it might not be William. It could be William. It could be any other dudes there. But these women know that there's some dudes who are into you. It could be more than one person who's into you too. But she doesn't have any bad feelings toward you. There's nothing. There is some kind of injustice here, though. Again, and I'm seeing it is saying there's some power and control issues, and And she is feeling overwhelmed in the situation, but I'm not seeing her like holding it over your head or anything like that. I feel like that she's still feeling pretty confident about the relationship, and with a hermit, like I don't know, she wants to get to know you more. If she has apologized, either she thinks that you gave her a false apology, or she's it's like sorry, not sorry. But I feel like, you know, there's been a little bit of something going on, but like she doesn't hold it against you. She sees you as having a lot of potential, and she wants to have equal give and take with you. I feel like that she wants to work with you. I don't feel like that she hates you or anything. But the affecting energy is interesting because it talks about whoever this is, there being some kind of ending death in the reverse. And the magician is Mercury energy, so that could be Virgo or Gemini. I don't feel like this person dislikes you at all. But I feel like the glances and stuff is the gossiping. And they're gossiping about this guy who has a crush on you. But they just talk about there being some kind of injustice from a new job. So whoever you took their job, like you replaced somebody, there's that feeling. But she's getting over it, is saying with the Five of Cups reverse. So she's coming out of that sadness and loss. I don't feel like that she really hates you or dislikes you or anything, but someone there's somebody who knows. There's people who know that either William or somebody has a crush on you. They could know about more than one person. And maybe they can tell, maybe he's like talking, maybe there's somebody talking you up or something like that, saying positive things about you, defending you in some kind of way. And maybe they can tell like that. Maybe when they mention your name, he has a stupid shit-eating grin on his face. There has been, you know, people, there has been, like, I don't know if you ever had, like, I don't know, feelings for somebody in a way that where you just, like, can't stop smiling when you see them. You, like, it's uncontrollable smiling. I was around someone like that before. And I fucking hated it. I couldn't make my face stop smiling. Stop it. I think I could control it better today, I think. But you never know. I don't know. I haven't felt like that in a long time. It's been a hot minute. All right, go ahead and post your free questions, and then it'll be Justine's turn. Justine, you're coming up. But I don't feel like the reason why I think that they don't think that you have a crush on anybody like that is because they don't look like they're blaming you. They're blaming the guy. So it's the guy. I'm like, they're seeing that it's the guy who, it's like the groom, the guy who's married. So it's a married guy who has a crush on you. Williams cranked off about Catalina.
tell me, what are William's current thoughts about Catalina? What are William's current thoughts about Catalina? Okay. Well, he's definitely thinking about loving you. And again, the Ace of Swords. So we have the Ace of Cups. We have the Ace of Swords. Something about realization or some kind of missed opportunity. You're not a channel member anymore. Okay. I'm trying to think of like who has access to those pick a cards that I posted for channel members. It's like 10 of Cups too. 3 of Cups. He could be like there's some kind of competition with love. You know, it's like reading like he's wondering if you're dating someone else or something. And he's trying to find out. And I feel like so far he's found out you're not with anybody. Oh, they're talking about him like trying to look you up. Are you on any dating sites? He's trying to look you up on dating sites, I think. He is concerned about, I don't know, you being with someone else. I'm hearing like he wouldn't even bother if he thought you were with somebody else. Or do you have any profile? Do you have any old dating profiles that you're no longer using? Because, I mean, I'm sure I have a fucking dating profile somewhere out there from a long time ago. I think I was like on Plenty of Fish. Just to kind of out myself. What is Adria gossiping about Katerina? You can't have that question done. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Those are the questions that are available for you to ask. So you have to change number 2. What are Edwin's current thoughts about Katerina? I think I deactivated mine. I have no idea. It was like so long ago. All right, please tell me what are Edwin's current thoughts about Catalina? What are Edwin's current thoughts about Catalina? What are Edwin's current thoughts about Catalina? Well, I do feel like that I feel like he wants to get together. You know, I feel like that they want to do something to solidify your, like, it's almost like welcoming you into, do you know what I mean? Like they're wanting to, I don't know if it's quite like a promotion of some sort. It's like you're coming out of some kind of probationary period, and they're wanting to like congratulate you. That energy is there. But I'm also hearing that like they don't want you to leave. He sees you as being very physically attractive. There's an indicated energy of them being concerned that you're going to leave. So I think they want you to like sign a contract or something. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing. That's more in like I'm channeling that more than it's coming in here. It just feels like they want to do something. I feel like they're going to have some kind of meeting and they're going to discuss like you staying with them long term. And that kind of could go up in that's kind of a little bit in the air. Because there is a slight chance that you may not. I feel with this death is sideways. That there's a slight chance, and then the 2 of Swords here. I feel like there's
I feel like they don't, for the most part, they don't want you to leave. I don't think it's only up to one person really. I think that a lot of people's input is going into the decision. But at the same time, I'm hearing they haven't had a very good luck filling your spot. And it's not that like they want to settle or anything like that. But it's not like they don't want to settle, but it's like you're pretty much the best they've had or something in a while. And there's a lot of potential. And so I feel like that is really heavily weighing in your favor. I feel like the odds are in your favor, but he's definitely in this reflective period about you. But he's very, I feel like, attracted to you. But there's other people maybe who are kind of like, questioning. I don't know who else would be putting input in. Yeah, Katerina. Are we gonna have a? What is going on? Okay, Tara's current thoughts. Which one am I doing? I'm getting confused. You're making me forget what I did. You're deleting them. I don't want to. You can't delete your questions before I'm done with a whole series because now I'm losing track because you keep changing your question. How many have I done? Am I on 2? You have 2 more. All right, so Tara's current thoughts about Catalina. Don't delete them until I'm done with the series, just because I will start losing track of what we're doing. All right, that is not. Here we go. Please tell me, what are Tara's current thoughts about Catalina? What are Tara's current thoughts about Catalina? What are Tara's current thoughts about Catalina? She's trying to make a decision. Limited thoughts. Again, it's not about being fair. What the fuck is this? I don't know. There's like an invitation to get together. There's also making a decision, missed opportunity. And they're reminding me of the thing about asking if she wants to go out for drinks or something like that. There's that energy is there. There's like a decision. Ace of Cups, though. Emotional new beginning. I feel like that she thinks about like getting together with you. But there's this double limitations and restrictions. And she's having limited thoughts and she's feeling limited. I feel like that she likes you as a person. There's like an energy here of wanting to be friends. And there is an energy of wanting to get together and hang out. Maybe have drinks or something. I feel like there's something about like kind of relaxing things. I don't think she hates you or anything else. Did Tara complain about Katerina? Or has Tara? Has Tara complained about Katerina? Yes or no? Has Tara complained about Katerina? Yes or no? The answer is a big yes. She has complained to somebody about you. All right. So now is Justine's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Justine. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Did you say you live in Australia? Not New Zealand. Australia? Yeah, you're starting to have summer coming up. Are you like spring? Spring, I guess, right? What are, how do I say Cyan? Oh, you told me before. Wait, Kian? Is it Kian? Oh, remind me how to say his name. No! Well, you guys didn't really get COVID during COVID time. You guys, I feel like Australia got COVID last. Kian. I thought it was like that. I wanted to make sure I was saying it right. I don't know. Maybe your government dealt with it better than ours. I hope you feel better soon. What are Kian's intentions towards Justine? I live in Florida, so I've had COVID twice, but it's not that bad. I haven't had very bad reaction from COVID. I don't get super sick. Actually, I had one of the times the first time I got COVID, I got laryngitis like 2 months before, and I wasn't even totally over it by the time I got COVID, and it really laryngitis fucked me up more than COVID. I might have had COVID 3 times. I don't know. One of the times I got like a really bad fever or something. I don't know. Not too long ago. Was that this spring or something? I don't know. It was weird. My body was totally rejecting that. All right. Kian's intentions towards just. What are Kian's intentions towards Justine? Make sure you take good vitamins, those D3, and I take NAC, NAC. It's like some kind of thing that comes from onions and garlic that helps your liver kind of recuperate, and it actually it makes it so it makes it so that the virus or whatever can't reproduce very good. And then there's zinc, D3, B12. I take all the vitamins. What are Kian's intentions towards Justine? I take huge doses of vitamin C, which is really good. There's like this one that's really good to take high doses with. You should always take more than what they say. There's like somebody who like cured cancer from taking like massive amounts of vitamin C. But of course, cancer is like weird. Like, it's not always caused from the same thing. So I feel like that some cancers will respond well to some stuff and some won't. It's just they're all different. Please tell me, what are Kian's intentions towards Justine? 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 Is there a third party situation? And he's a Scorpio and you're an Aquarius. Who's this Queen of Cups? There's a third party situation here. What are Kian's intentions towards Justine? Can't you have too much of anything? Well, vitamin C is water soluble. As long as you don't dehydrate yourself, there's a slight chance that if you take high amounts of shitty vitamin C, like a low quality, that you're more likely, like you can get kidney stones. Clarify the High Priestess in the reverse, but for the most part, anything extra, like if you have too much, you're just going to piss it out. But you'd be surprised how much your body can use because, clarifying the Three of Cups reverse. I actually like greatly reduced because I'm part Nubian, so I do get like more hyperpigmentation than normal people do. Clarify the Queen of Cups in the reverse, and like clarify the Queen of Cups in the reverse. And it's like I don't have really any hyperpigmentation. Also, it helps to regulate your periods too. The higher vitamin C. Please tell me, what is Kian's intentions for Justine? I've had like really good effects from higher vitamin C. Clarifying the Five of Swords. Clarifying the Page of Swords reversed. What is this? Maybe he thinks you're going to be with somebody. There's like a greedy energy. Clarifying the Star. Who is this? Why is the Queen of Cups? Maybe it's him because we have the Star. Does he have Cancer or something in his chart? Gemini? Maybe Moon sign? What's it? Do you know this moon sign? Knight of Wands in the reverse. 9 of Swords reversed. The Empress. Lovers. Nine of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. Cancer, yeah, okay. That makes sense because something is tying in. He's Scorpio with Cancer. Okay. He sees you. You're kind of like, I don't know. He sees you as like in the spotlight, but also avoiding him. What is Can's intentions towards Justine? Clarify the Nine of Pentacles. We have balance. It's mutual. I'm going to put them together because I wasn't meaning for them both to come out. They're obviously both for that card. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have responsible. Clarify the Seven of Swords. Clarify the Seven of Swords. Connection. Bottom of the deck is ghosted. Nobody's ghosted. Heavily toxic, abusive. Jesus. Please tell me, what is Kia's intentions towards Justine? Maybe he's worried that you're, he could be worried that you're secretly, like, dating someone else or something. Oh my god. I don't think he believes you. He is happy that he met you, and he does, you know, he doesn't feel negatively towards you, but he's, like, worried that maybe you're into somebody else. The Three of Cups reversed. And then he's, like, trying to hold on to you. Perfect balance. I am intimidated by you. That's how responsible. I hope the karmic will leave soon. I think that he thinks that you're dating someone else. Clarifying connection. I'm not good enough for you. See, he's blaming himself. He does. I don't think he does believe you. So, bottom of the deck is, am I too late? Stop contacting me. I'm trying to distract myself from you. This is you. I fantasize about having a family together. Always watching on social media. So he's concerned that you are with somebody else. I don't think that he believes you that you have COVID. He could be thinking, because he's seeing you as secretly, giving in. Maybe like, he doesn't think maybe he's not good enough for you. He's intimidated. He sees you as being very valuable. He loves how well you complement each other. He says, in case you were wondering, yes, I'm feeling it too. So at the same time, I think that he thinks that maybe you said, you had COVID to try to avoid him so you could date someone else because you don't like him or something. Maybe he thinks that you're ghosting him or that you're going to ghost him. Not that you are. So with reading the cards, I would say he probably doesn't believe you. Yeah. I don't think it's not showing up that he's dating anybody. I think that he's holding on to you. He's hoping there's not like another person or something. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. I don't see him. It feels more like he thinks that you. Because if it was like that, these would not have been like positive. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and post your next question. Ooh, this could be fun. I want to do this one first. This part. All right. Please tell me what positive things are coming towards Justine and her career. Is there something? No, there's not. Okay. What positive things are coming towards Justine's career? It could be better if you don't have it done. What positive things are coming towards Justine's career? What positive things are coming towards Justine's career? What positive things are coming towards Justine's career? We have closed doors. It says starting over again. I hope you're ready for Pluto to be in Aquarius for the next 20 years or some shit. I haven't had a good time, but I'll try to be there for you. Just hit me up if you're having too bad of a time, maybe it won't happen for you as much as how it happened for me, for the cardinal signs. With that Pluto fucked us up. Oh my God! Please tell me what good things are coming towards Justine's career. What good things are coming towards Justine's career? I'm taking these. It's saying to take them. I don't think anything flipped over here. Bottom of the deck is alchemy. Transform the situation. Let's talk about using, like, you know how I do candle services and things like that in order to get stuff that you want. Then we have wealth. Keep up the great work. So part of the affecting energy is getting candle service. I am doing a candle service today if you want one. All right. Then we have partnership. Today's the last day you can order it, though. Partnership, prioritize your connections. Joining forces with business partners for win-win cooperation. And then we have savings. You know, create savings for the future. So I'm seeing you, let's talk about you starting to create savings. Well, let's see. What is coming towards Justine's career? What good things are coming towards Justine's career? What good things are coming towards Justine's career, please? What good things are coming towards Justine's career? What good things are coming towards Justine's career? Harry Potter. I just saw Harry Potter. What does that mean? Oh, man. All right. Maybe it's Deathly Hallows. It's talking about you being the master of death. Or death is like transformation. Okay. We have Bo. You are highly thought of. That's a good thing. We have Short Journey. And we have Broken Wishbone. Wish will not be granted. What good things are coming towards Justine's career? What good things are coming towards Justine's career? Psychic Eye. What good things are coming towards Justine's career? Terrifying Bow. Terrifying Horse. Terrifying Broken Wishbone. Then they're showing, like, you know how, like, Hermione and them were, like, sitting, like, on their little desks or something like that. And she's doing Wingardium and Leviosa. They're showing, like, you learning. I think they're trying to say that you're learning things. All right. Clarifying Bow. We have Firecracker, Excitement. Clarifying Horse. We have Announcement. Clarifying Broken Wishbone. We have Celebration, Fun, and Enjoyment. So maybe a wish for going out and having some fun will not be granted. Bottom of the deck is Purse. Pay attention to your finances. Haystack. Carmel, you will reap what you have sown. Dog far away. A distant friend is thinking about you. We have a Table. Hard work ahead. And Tortoise, slowly but surely getting ahead. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Justine's career. What good things are coming towards Justine's career? What good things are coming towards Justine's career? What good message Justine here. Clarifying firecracker. We have the Six of Swords. Clarifying bell. Knight of Pentacles. In the reverse, clarifying tinkered. We have the Nine of Cups in the reverse. What good things are coming towards Justine's career? Clarifying the Six of Swords. We have the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Knight of Cups. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Page of Wands in the reverse. Six of Cups in the reverse. Six of Pentacles. Knight of Wands. Success. Let's talk about success. There's also some dude who's an earth sign or a Taurus or something. What is coming towards Justine's career? Things are coming towards Justine's career. What good things are coming towards Justine's career? What good things are coming towards Justine's career? Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. We have Butterfly. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. We have Jam. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have Moving. Clarifying Butterfly. Change. I love how it's not telling me. Clarify change. What's changing? Soulmate. Clarify Jam. Finances. Clarifying Moving. Clarifying Moving. Clarifying Moving. Clarifying Moving. We have Summer. That's summer for you. So summer for you is in December, right? In January, right? So that's pretty soon. Because I imagine moving in the summer, it would be your summer, not my summer. Right. So we have Canopy as spiritual and financial growth. Your hard work is paid off. So I do feel like your finances are going to be improving. Okay. I'm seeing you kind of enjoying the sweetness of life and things like that. There's some kind of transformation going. You could get some kind of promotion or something like that. And it's also talking about like kind of you having some kind of change and involving a soulmate. I'm seeing things moving into calmer waters and things like that. Things getting better. And there could be an announcement of, I don't know, actually literally going on a journey, or it's trying to say soon there's going to be an announcement. Short journey can mean like something that's coming in quickly, like really, really soon. Or it could be saying like announcing that you're going or there's going to be some kind of journey. Then we have the Knight of Pentacles, which is like a slow moving energy. Then I'm seeing an emotional offer. So as I was saying, after a time of delay, there's been either like, I feel like soon there's been a delay and there's going to be some announcement that you're going to get some kind of offer. Something positive is coming towards you in that way. And then like a promotion or something. And then, but I'm seeing you being disappointed or it's like Wheel of Fortune reverse is like something unfortunate happening. It's not really saying why. Like a wish is granted and then celebration. I feel like that's something bad, like is like or what is perceived as bad is going to be a good thing. It has something to do with moving in the summer. And then the bottom of the deck says spiritual and financial growth. Your hard work is paid off. Then we have family. Focus on what you seek is in reach. Focus your intention and energy. There's a purpose to the pain. Beauty and strength difficulties fade. And then seeing the truth of a situation and new beginnings. And it says take time to relax. Dreams come in reality within the next 3 months. So within the next 3 months, something that, again, moving. It's talking about moving. Next 3 months. And then winter, 1 year. Yeah. I don't know what moving is about. Do you? You know what the moving thing is about? Are you actually wanting to move or something? Or maybe your work is moving? I don't know. It's like weird. The moving is kind of weird for the career thing. Unless you're moving for a new job or something. It doesn't say you're ending a job. It's just like something is changing in the job. A wish shall not be granted. And then moving and then summer. Something not working out. Like I don't feel like and then over here we have closed doors. I think that something is going to change in your job. They could transfer you and give you a promotion somewhere else or something like that. Like where you go to work could be different. I don't know. Something is changing in that way. I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's a good thing. I'm seeing you doing well and better, and then better financially. It's kind of weird. The reading is weird. But yeah, that's what it's talking about. Maybe the announcement is like something changing with a job. I don't know what you do for a living. But it's not saying like it doesn't say that your job is ending. It's more like it's changing. You could be moving positions. No, it's not reading like you're going to be unemployed. It's not reading like you're losing your job because it's saying you're highly thought of. It's reading more like, I don't know, something better. It's like we're asking what good things are coming. So something not working out is going to be a good thing. Maybe it's going to lead to something better. But then it's like everybody's thinking highly of you. I'm not seeing you have anything bad happen to you at work. That's another thing. I'm saying there could be delays. There could be karma. Pay attention to your finances. Because you have a lot of hard work ahead. I feel like something is shifting in your job. It's not reading like you're just going to get fired. You might just find a different job offer and then change. So either you're changing jobs, like you just happen to get offered or find a job that pays more, and then you change for it or something, or move for it. Could be that, because I'm not seeing you losing your job. I'm seeing them people thinking highly of you. So that could be a good thing, because then you could get, like, you're more likely to get hired if you can get a good reference. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. And you have to post it with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. All right. Hey, Rachel, how are you doing? Are you in here? Or are you trying to order a reading for private? I don't know. For Instagram. There she is. All right. All right. I got you for a quick reading, Rachel. It's not going to be much longer, because it's about to be your turn. So make sure you're ready. Because I'm just doing Justine's free questions, and then it'll be your turn. What are Simon's intentions for Justine? Oh, you don't know a sign. Okay. And make sure you post your second question to Justine. She's coming. What are Simon's intentions for Justine? What are Simon's intentions for Justine? What are Simon's intentions towards Justine? Well, like, if it's romantic or something, it's not showing anything like that. It is talking about you reconciling. He is talking about communicating with you and having some kind of new beginning. And it's talking about reconciling or healing. I am seeing him being kind of trying to overly control the situation. He looks like he could be wanting to give you some kind of offer. Yeah. And do you have a second question? Can you post your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs? And I'll be talking to Rachel on the phone. All right, will Simon extend Justine's contract?
Please tell me, will Simon extend Justine's contract, yes or no? Will Simon extend Justine's contract, yes or no? They didn't answer. It says yes, yes, no, no, maybe, maybe. Loading. Please wait. Answers loading. Please tell me, will Simon extend Justine's contract? Yes or no? Will Simon extend Justine's contract? Will Simon extend Justine's contract? Yes or no? No. Says no. So if not, maybe you start looking. When is your contract end? All right, Rachel, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. Well, he may not extend it. He could offer you another job or something. I don't know. I don't know what you do. So, all right. What hidden talents does Rachel possess? For a quick reading? I don't know if I have a reading for that, Rachel. Trying to think if there are any readings that I have that fits into that in a quick reading. I'm trying to think, like, I guess I could try to do like the general one. I'm just trying to think what cards I would use that would give you the most information. All right, I can. Do you want me to use tarot? Because I can get more information with this deck here, but I will not have tarot because I'm only with a quick reading. I only use one deck, and I can't do that. If I tell you just if I get only tarot, it's not gonna tell me barely shit. Like, all right, yeah. You're welcome, Justine. Ow, that actually kind of hurt. These cards are hard. Oh, one of them is flipped over the wrong way. What's that all about? I think I just saw one. Someone flipped over. Where is it? There it is. The remote viewing card was flipped over. All right. Let's see what they're gonna say. Let me tell you what hidden talents
does Rachel have? Please tell me about Rachel's hidden talents. Please tell me about Rachel's hidden talents. Please tell me about Rachel's hidden talents. I heard past life, so I don't know what they mean by that. Let's see. What are Rachel's hidden talents? Please tell me about Rachel's hidden talents. What was that? Here we go. We have writing. It says, formulates thoughts and ideas into meaningful written forms so that the reader will find courage and guidance through words shared with them. So it looks like you have some writing skills. Or it's something that you're meant to do. What are Rachel's hidden talents? I think it's raining. Yeah, you can hear it. We have clairalience. It says the ability to smell odors that don't have any kind of physical source. I can do that. That's really weird. You ever smelled something that's not really there? Like it, you don't know why it's there. Like I was just doing someone's reading earlier. I do the tasting and the smelling. It's weird. When you smell it, you kind of, it's like you smell it with like, I don't know, it's like through your mouth with your nose. It's really weird. And then it kind of, but when you like really try to smell it, you don't smell it. It's like when you're not really trying to smell it and you get little wafts of it or something. What are Rachel's hidden talents? Please tell me. We have intuition. It says intuitive individuals are capable of understanding new information without having to go through logical research. Is it researching? Reasoning. If you can do the smell, you probably will eventually. I was doing someone's reading and it tasted like a Burger King Whopper. Like this person, sometimes they like this, I don't know, sometimes it's a person, like I've smelled people who I'm reading for, and I shouldn't be able to smell them. Right, clarify writing. I'm going to do it this way. Clarify writing. Alright, so we have telepathy, the ability to transmit or receive thoughts supernaturally. So they're saying that you have an ability to be able to receive, like channel for other people and then write it down. Could even be something like automatic handwriting, but I don't usually advise doing that just because you have to. Automatic handwriting, unfortunately, involves an entity pretty much possessing your arm to do it. So anything where you're inviting an entity to possess you is probably not a good idea. All right, please clarify clear aliens. We have Divine Light Keeper. Divine Light Keeper says the light beings are sent to Earth to help people to uplift humanity and support the collective's awakening process. So this is something that you are meant to do. I feel like that you're receiving messages from the divine or aliens or some shit. Clarifying intuition. We have psychometry, the ability to pick up psychic information through items simply by holding them and being open to their vibration. So like just holding something and like say if you held someone's, I don't know, like their object, like jewelry or something like that, and you might get impressions. And then this came out with it. We have mediumship, the ability to communicate with spirits. Okay, so they're saying that you are a medium and you're able to do that through touching people's shit. So like if you wanted to pick up and communicate with someone who passed away, you would hold on to one of their objects or something like that. Clarifying telepathy. We have energy medicine, the ability to heal with one's own empathic etheric, astral, mental, or spiritual energy. So you're able to heal energetically as well. They're saying that you could actually receive energy, channel energy, basically, as well, and heal, and even heal yourself and things like that. That's how, like, I do, like, Reiki and things like that. Any kind of Reiki, that kind of stuff, it does take energy from somewhere else. You don't actually use your energy when doing Reiki. Purified divine light keeper. So essentially, you're an energy healer. Then we have kindness and Pluto as well. Wait, what's your sign? Virgo. Virgos are like, something is going on with the Virgos. And I'm so interested by it. I'm like, it's kind of like, I want to understand it more because it keeps kind of repeatedly coming up lately. What's on the bottom? It says Bull, an excellent judge of hidden. Oh, is that right? BOLE. An excellent judge of hidden talents and recruiting them against the trend. So you're like a good like, you can tell if a person, you're excellent, like, this is a judge of hidden talents and recruiting them against the trend. That's what's affecting it. Okay. I understand. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so kindness, it says kindness touches the soul and transcends language and connects people on a primal level. Then we have Pluto, and it says the urge to penetrate the depths of experience and experience renewal, deep transformation, regeneration, and evolution. So you have the ability to channel energy, channel telepathic thoughts by other beings. It's not just angelic beings, like aliens, right? Some kind of, and also they're saying the Pleiadians are I don't know, we're supposed to be in alignment with the Pleiades or something, with a moon or something. And currently, and I think some people are saying, like, they're here. I don't know if they're actually, I mean, I'm Pleiadian, I'm part Pleiadian, and I'm here, but there's Pleiadians already here. I don't know how that's going to affect the other Pleiadians. I don't know what's going to happen with that. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens. But I feel like, you're connecting to other light beings, basically. And you're definitely somebody who can help heal other people with your energy, and then also a medium. So very interesting. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. I actually got these cards for this question, and I was like, I'm glad I remembered them. Hey, Ariana, how are you doing? I'm going to go to bed soon. Yeah, maybe you are. Hopefully you're better than her. Hopefully you don't get abducted. I do, like, there's some people. Okay, so I have a friend who is super into aliens, and he's like an author, and he does stuff, and he's always out doing, him and his son, they're always doing these alien conferences and stuff. And like, he like made a pen of all of these different alien sightings and things like that over X amount of years, and it was like a lot. Like, obviously took a lot of work. I was actually pretty impressed that he did that. Anyways, sometimes he connects me with people who are abductees, and they ask me. I wasn't really into the alien thing so much, but then like there were some people who were having some abductees who were having problems, and so I started getting contacted by a lot of abductees. And surprisingly, I randomly just started channeling shit. Like they were asking me stuff, and I just channeled a bunch of stuff for them and answer their questions. Sometimes, if people ask me questions, like if I'm just out and about, like riding in the car or whatever, they're just talking to me randomly, the angels were like, answer them. And I'm like, I don't know. But then like the angels will start telling me to tell them stuff. And then I will be pretty much learning it the same time as they are. Like, so they're telling me stuff and I have no idea. And it's like I'm learning something while I'm like channeling for them. It's really bizarre feeling. There's some abductees who get hurt. They get really abused. Um, they like bruises and really beaten. It's can be very painful for them, and they try to ask basically why and how to cope with it and all of these different things. I've heard of a lot of firsthand like UFO stories and things. Like there was like another part, not just with this other guy, but I don't know. I just started attracting a bunch of people who had like these experiences, and it's like they kind of want to talk to me about it because they're trying to understand it, and any insight that I had, they were interested in hearing, because they're just like kind of like, but then even when I talked to them, some of them I like way before, like the first people, I thought it was really interesting, but I didn't know. I did see an alien. I think it's an alien one time when I was like 12. And I've seen two UFO. I've had two UFO, like legitimate UFO sightings personally. One which has a police report. Okay, so like one sighting. The first time I saw what you would imagine as an alien is it was like looking in my window when I was like 12, and you couldn't see the alien. I could only see its shadow. So somehow it was like invisible. And I didn't feel like it was like it looked like what you would imagine an alien looked like, and it was like I don't know 4 foot tall or some shit. It was like just tall enough to like be able to like see into my room. But when I looked outside, it wasn't there, but it was still there, and it was like moving around. It was so fucking weird. I was 12. At first, I thought it was like my friends when I was 12. I thought it was my friends trying to like come to the window to have me sneak out or something like that. And I was just like, and I was like, I opened the window and I'm like, hey, who's out there? I'm like, who's out there? And that fucking shadow was still there the whole time. And then it just like went side to side, and then it went away and it didn't come back. And I had like dealt with demonic entities and shit at that age, but I never felt like that was demonic. I always felt it was like alien because it looked like a fucking alien head. Like the shadow would look like an alien head. So, and then with the UFOs, it was actually on the news. So like, but I didn't realize it was like a UFO I saw. Was just taking my stepdaughter, Alex, I had her taking her to the river, and it was like really muddy, and I let her play in the mud, and she was covered in mud, and I tried to rinse her off the best that she was like 4. I was trying to rinse her off the best that I could, um and because it was like pretty muddy, and we were at the river, so it was, how it can get really muddy sometimes, and she was just having fun just playing in the mud, so I was just letting her. And then but I was my technically he was my boyfriend at the time. He was a store manager at Little Caesars in Sebastian. I was like pulling in to go see him and everything before I was going to go home, and then when I looked up, it was so weird because it was cloudy, and if this was like before I had Heather, so this is like in the 90s. And this was like 4, 5, 6, 7. Alex was 7 when I had Heather. So this was like 99, 98, 97, like 97, 1997. And but I looked up and I thought it was like the sun shining in the clouds. But when I looked over, I noticed the sun was over, and that wasn't the sun. It was like two of them. And I think I just assumed they were like, because we do, like, that at that, in that area, it's kind of like in this, it's called the Treasure Coast, but it's right near the Space Coast, where we have like SpaceX here. Like, we didn't have SpaceX then, but then we had all of these. We also have Patrick Air Force Base. We have like all these Air Force bases, and there's all these weird military procedures and shit they do over here. So like, I'm used to seeing weird shit. Like, we're used to seeing weird stuff like that. So I just assume it were like fighter jets or something. And then that night it was on the news that there were UFOs and they didn't know what it was, and the fighter jets were actually following the UFO, and that was on the news. And then another time I was watching with my last husband, my ex-husband. I was watching this different person. I was living in Vero Lake Estates, and I was watching the number 23 with Jim Carrey with my husband, and I was just like sitting there watching it, and our window was like wide open in the living room. And then I was watching the movie. I was really into it, but like nothing. It was one of those parts where like nothing really is happening. And my husband goes, "What the fuck is that?" I go, "What? Nothing is going on in the movie." He's like, "No, outside." And so I look outside, and there's just like this big fucking massive ship flying over us. But like, I was just thinking maybe it was like an airplane flying really, really low, like so low it was about to hit our house. But I didn't hear anything. There's no sound. And then like I saw it. It was all like green lights. It was huge. It was like bigger than our house. And then like I just thought it was an airplane and just looked bigger because I don't know, maybe it was the angle or something. And then part of your brain tries to rationalize it. You know what I mean? Oh, it's just an airplane or something. And it was like near July. It was like in July. So it was like near time. It was after the 4th of July though. It was like maybe late July, early August. And so people were still occasionally like launching fireworks and shit. Um and I thought when I went outside, there was somebody else was like lighting off like a flare or a firework or something. So I wasn't sure if like the plane crashed or something. So just it was a UFO, but like just on the off chance that it was like a crashing plane, I called just because I did because in my area also there's a flight or there's a flight like a pilot school, and there's just like a lot of flying weird shit. People who suck at flying fly where I was living. Okay. The people who are new at flying and all that shit, they're all there. Right? So it's just like I just never know. And so the police, when I called the police officer said, well, someone else, another police officer, confirmed what we saw, and what he saw was like so much so he was afraid to call it in because he was afraid to tell anybody he saw it. So, and he had a way better because he was outside of the house. He was like in his car or something. So, like whatever he saw was probably more impressive than what I saw. But he said he couldn't believe it. And then and if that police officer didn't collaborate or go along with what I was saying, they would have probably believed me. But they did believe me, and they sent out a helicopter searching the whole area for this. They checked the radar, and nothing was seen on the radar flying over our house. Nothing has supposedly flown over our house at the time when it happened, um, according to radar. So, that's and also there was a police report. If you go on the very bottom of my Instagram, you'll find a card with the sheriff's department and the case number of the UFO that I saw. So, yeah. All right, what did you say was your free question? What is Dylan thinking about Rachel? Yeah, I get to hear it. And now I can, I don't know, I started channeling them. I can channel aliens sometimes. Matt seems to try to get me to channel shit like that. Somebody usually has a trigger it or something. I don't usually go about trying to channel them. Their energy, it feels different than angels. I'm just very, very like comfortable and used to just channeling angels. And so sometimes I just feel really weird channeling other things. All right. What is Dylan thinking about Rachel? What are Dylan's current thoughts about Rachel? What are Dylan's current thoughts about Rachel? What are Dylan's current thoughts about Rachel? He's a Sagittarius. Let's see. What's it? Mercury's in there. He's thinking about trying to make a decision. I'm seeing him being attracted to you. He could be waiting for something physical to change. It could be like getting more money or just working on himself. That's what he's thinking about. 3, 6, 7. He's kind of reevaluating things. He's trying to find out more information. So you could hear some communication. He's like weighing his options. So he's trying to find out more information so he knows what to do. Like, or what is best to decide. I'm seeing him wanting to be balanced and fair in a situation. But he's definitely trying to make a decision. But again, he wants to tell you something about how he is attracted to you or something about being attracted to you. That or the Queen of Wands. I feel like it's saying that like he sees you in that way. He sees you as being the Queen of Wands. So seeing you as very passionate, someone who's very charismatic, someone who is just very physically attractive. He's kind of waiting for something to happen first. Weird. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go. Hopefully you have enjoyed my alien stories or whatever. But yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Either way, I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. There's a channeled angel messages reading at the beginning of this live stream. If anybody wants to go rewind the video and listen to it. Anyways, also I will be posting some pick a cards like tomorrow. So go ahead and put on your bell notifications so you're notified when that happens. Either way, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go, and I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.